Alright, live now. Just gotta wait for more people to come on and we can start playing this game. So, hello, Beerly Edward and Matishisfan Key, however you pronounce your name, how you doing? All right. Oh, wait, I just realized I have the desktop audio off here. All right, here we go. Now you guys should be able to hear what's going on. So, hello, everybody. How you all doing? You all having a good day? I hope. Da-ba-ba. Can I be Persona 4 before Persona 4R? I'm pretty sure I could, yeah. Persona 4 Teddy only. Well, I mean, if it was Teddy only, we would have to start at the very 4th dungeon, considering we can't even use them for the first 3 dungeons. Yeah, his navigation skills don't really help all that much, unfortunately, for the first 3 dungeons. Now, truthfully, I actually have already started parts of this run. I'm just at a point where I need to do some grinding. So, yeah. Persona 4 per PlayStation 2 second intro. Yep, you spot that right. Yep, here's our characters summoning their personas. Persona 4 meat only, GA, and only meat consumption's allowed. That's very specific, though that actually could be an interesting run now thinking about it. Yeah, someone should actually try that run someday. Alright, but here we go. Let's just get this started because it's going to be a tedious as hell grind. But here we go. Persona 4, and yes, we're playing this on the original Persona 4. This is not Persona 4 Golden. This is OG Persona 4. So, let's start with OG Persona 4. Well, I mean, I've already started. So, I already have, like, 4 files backed up, saved and all that. So, I got, so this is, like, the earliest that I got on... Shoot, bang my leg on my desk. Ow. So this is from, I think, around the start when I started doing Yukiko's Castle, I think. Or maybe it was before, because I was probably just fast-forwarding through most of the cutscenes. And then this is during Yukiko's Castle, later part of Yukiko's Castle, and this is right now the latest part of Yukiko's Castle, and as you can see by the day, April 29th, it's the final day we can save Yukiko, and let's just say I kind of got myself in a tight corner here. Persona 4, but you take longer than 1 day to save Nanako. No. No, if you don't save Nanako on the very first day, then your run is automatically invalid. Oh, I wonder what the challenge is now. Well, if you took a look at the file names, for once, then you all know what it is. I mean, I'll give you a brief look at what the file names are, but take a look at the file names. You Solo. A reference to the Solo movie from Star Wars. So, anyway, we're doing Yukiko's Castle. And as of now, we've grinded for the best possible equipment we can currently obtain onto you. So, right now I'm equipped with the Rabbit's Foot because, well, luck 2 might go a long way in getting criticals. Because right now, none of this is really all that useful for us. Excuse me. None of this is really all that useful for us outside of maybe evade physical. Like, the Falcon Eye might actually potentially be useful, but yeah. Hey, Ryoka Freak, how you doing, buddy? And, yeah, okay, there's a lot of people popping on. A lot more than if I were to do my Final Fantasy 1 run. And I know where your guys' priority lies now. And yeah, we got the best possible armor that we can equip onto males right now. I mean, technically we got this, which gives us a plus 50 HP, but this gives us a plus 1 strength. And right now, this gives us more defense, and I think this actually might go a longer way than the Gentleman's Tuck. So we have this, which I think I grinded from one of the particular enemies on the floor. And this goddamn katana. This is the best possible katana we can get in Yukiko's castle. And holy Kagetsuchi shitballs, was this katana a pain in the ass to grind for. You have to grind Phantom Mages from the last 2 floors of Yukiko's castle. And their spawn rate is like super rare, that on average I could fight them, you know, like an hour apart. So it probably took like several hours for me to get this goddamn katana. Jeez. Good, thanks. Hope things are doing well on your side. Yep, things are doing well on my side. So yeah, this is my setup right now. Right now, I don't really have the best accessory equipped or anything. I mean, I guess in the decreased wind attacks, no, that's not going to be useful. Right now, the only thing that's going to be useful right now for the grind is either an evasion to physical attacks or the rabbit's foot to increase my luck by 2, just for the chance of landing critical hits. The best possible defense armor, the best possible attacking armor we can get in this dungeon with the highest attack, hit rate, and a 3+ agility. And then as for Yosuke, he's currently equipped with his default armor. He has the best defense armor, and he has the bigger fob, which gives an extra 10% HP. And then we got Chie, who has her leather shoes, which is also her default armor. And she has the best possible defense armor that females can get, and the talisman to increase her endurance by 2. So, okay, I'm making Chie and Yosuke endurable as heck, but why am I sticking with their default weapons, unlike you, where I'm not? I was about to say the final dungeon would be difficult with solo you, then I remembered that this is the original, or I was about to say that the final dungeon would be difficult with solo you, then I remembered that this is the original, not golden. Traded for the mop or whatever the kid trades for. If that's a thing in gold in the original, I don't know if it is, but anyways, in terms of stats, we got everyone to level 15, which is the equal level to Shadow Yukiko. Problem is, it doesn't matter how good I am with Shadow Yukiko, I am always going to get screwed. I mean, I can probably demonstrate how bad the Shadow Yukiko fight is going to go, but let's just say it did not go well, like, at all. Like, at all. Now, in terms of personas, what kind of personas do we have for you? Wait a minute, where did my other personas go? Shit, where did my other personas go? Why do I only have Izanagi? Why did I grind Izanagi all the way to level 11? What the heck am I doing? Why am I not playing this game efficiently? Am I insane? Probably. Alright, let's go search for Yukiko. So let's go. So yeah, Nam's Compendium is not going to be the only challenge runner that's going to throw his hat in the ring on a Persona 4 vanilla challenge run. I am finally going to be doing a Persona 4 challenge run vanilla. It's so vanilla that apparently the butterfly is actually available to save and such, and even use as a free go home at the very top floor. This is something that Golden removes, by the way, and people say that Golden is the easiest version. Vanilla has the luxury of actually giving us the butterfly to save and use as a free go home, and yet that they completely remove that in Golden. I'll show you how the fight with her goes, but let's just say my attempts against Shadow Yukiko just did not go well. Being insane is overrated. Yep, it is. Solo you and only Izanagi. This is such a deep cut. Yeah, and I can't fast forward through cutscenes, I can only button mash. I'll just demonstrate how terrible the Shadow Yukiko fights how terrible the Shadow Yukiko fight is, just so you guys know how bad it is. But let's just say we do not stand a chance whatsoever. One go home costs only like 500 yen. I don't know how much the amount is, but one thing's for sure is that we're definitely going to grind for the amount of go homes that you know, are the amount of floors within each dungeon. Because, yeah, we're not going to be prioritizing social links in this run, with the exception of the Fox and the part-time job social links. Pretty much the part-time job social links and the Fox are really the only important social links, with the Fox being the most important. Because, yeah, we don't have the Fox for the first dungeon, so grinding is pretty hectic. But, yeah, I'll show you guys just how terrible the Shadow Yukiko fight is. It's been ages since I've seen gameplay of OG Persona 4. You got this. Oh, trust me, I don't. Trust me when I say I don't. Now, between using my basic melee attack or using Zeo or Cleave, Cleave does more damage. Zeo does okay damage, but using my basic attack does a lot more damage. Using my basic attack does a lot more damage than Zeo, and the only thing my other party members can do is guard. Hence the reason why I never bought any weapons for them, but got the best possible defense armor for them. Now, unfortunately, the fight itself goes fine until the Charming Prince shows up. Once the Charming Prince shows up, everything goes to hell. Okay, summons the Charming Prince. The triangle auto skips dialogue. Really? So if you hold the triangle button, it skips dialogue in the OG version? Huh, okay. So yeah, the Charming Prince shows up. Now in terms of items, I only have like one firecracker, one ice cube, and one smart bomb, and one cursed paper. Obviously, cursed paper is going to be useless, and firecracker is going to be ineffective against Shadow Yukiko. Now, the thing is, I have one thing of ice damage, and we're going to use it not on Shadow Yukiko, because Shadow Yukiko actually does not have a weakness in the original version, but the Charming Prince, however... If you played Golden, then you know that the Charming Prince actually has a weakness to electricity, but in the OG version, the Charming Prince is actually weak to ice instead. So now we're just going to throw a Smart Bomb. This is probably like our biggest damaging source, and unfortunately we only have one of them. Now you might be asking, okay, if you know that ice cubes are going to be useful, why don't you just stock up on it at the item shop in Central Street? Hello, Golden user, how you doing? Well, as it turns out, elemental items are not sold at the shop at all. Even when you reach the final dungeon, elemental shops or elemental items are not sold at all. So, yeah, unfortunately that's not an option for us. It's reverse Persona 5 without Joker Run. Essentially. But yeah, you'll see just how terrible the fight against Shadow Yukiko goes. Oh my god, are you serious? Jesus. And right now our best possible healing item is the ointment, but we only got one of these, and we coincidentally got this while taking a piss at school. Because we took a piss at school, this is how we got the ointment. Now, being low health is actually not the worst thing, because another thing with this game is that Chie and Yosuke actually learned their Protect passive at the very first rank of their social link, apparently. So, I actually do have that safety net, which is great. Now, since he put up Tsukakaja, I'm just going to throw the Firecracker on the Charming Prince, because at least items 100% guaranteed to hit. And this is where the run goes from hell to hell. And yeah, because we're inflicted with fear, we can't act. And mind you, I'm wearing the item that pretty much increases my ooh, dodge, nice. Okay, so we can act on this turn at least. So let's see. Thankfully, I had the foresight of making sure I bought some sedatives into the fight with me. But yeah, the fear ailment being inflicted by the Charming Prince is like the biggest detriment because, yeah, unfortunately, it can be inflicted onto you, and that will just cause Shiver and Rondo to be targeted towards me, which is like the strongest attack in the game. Now, I don't know if using valued medicines are cheating or not. Restores 50 HP to all allies. I don't know if this is cheating or not because I'm also restoring the HP on my allies. But considering that I'm already using them as meat shields and have the best possible defense armor on them, I don't know. I think it's fine for the most part. Now, we have to hope that the Charming Prince wastes his turns using Terror Voice on the Charming... or on my allies, because as long as they're guarded, they will never be... inflicted with fear. But yeah, you can just see for yourself how terrible this entire fight goes. Jesus Christ. Okay, I use my last valued medicines. I don't know, do you guys think using valued medicines in a quote-unquote solo run counts? Because here's the thing, I cannot remove Yosuke or Chie during this entire first dungeon. It doesn't matter how much I talk to them at the entrance or at the entrance of Yukiko's castle, I cannot remove them whatsoever. And oh my god, why are attacks being targeted towards me more often? Now, the most that I got on the Charming Prince's health is probably like around 10% left of its HP. But yeah, once I get inflicted with fear, I might as well kiss the Grim Reaper goodbye. But yeah, as you can see, both Yosuke and Chie actually have the Protect ability from the start, and apparently that's something that is automatically unlocked on the first rank. Ooh, good dodge. Now dodge this, please. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's definitely one of my worst attempts. I definitely had better attempts with this fight, but let's just say we definitely need to grind for more levels, because the thing is with these old games is that there is a thing called damage scaling. What is damage scaling, you ask? Well, it's a poor game design choice where essentially if you're equal level to the boss fight, then essentially you're at the level that the game developers expect you to be at. If you're low level, you take more damage and do less damage. If you're over leveled, you do more damage and take less damage. In my opinion, it's definitely pretty bad game design. Oh yeah, now we have a UI of like Yukiko running on the screen. So yeah, you don't just get the main character running on screen. You can actually sometimes get the other characters running on screen as well. Okay, I'm only getting you for some reason. Oh, here we go. We got Chie now running on screen. So yeah, this UI was pretty darn creative that even you can even get some of the other characters running on screen and not just you. Okay, so now that you see how bad the Shadow Yukiko fight is, we need to grind. Sorry, I haven't been reading your guys' comments lately, so let me just quickly read over them. Let me just quickly read over them. Geez, I thought the Shadow Yukiko was bad and golden. It's a healing item used by the protagonist. Okay, I guess that's a good point. Fear, Charm, and Confusion are the worst status elements for challenge runs. Not cheated. I think it's okay. I think it's fine as long as you is the one who uses it. This seems like non-stop pain. This would be problematic on beginner. Well, I'm not playing on beginner. I'm playing on expert difficulty. The OG Persona 4 was built different. The UI is way better in golden. Yeah, well, the thing is, if I was playing this in golden, this run, or I would be done this dungeon no problem, because A, I can use skill cards and use like stat upgrades from major arcana cards, but unfortunately if you know how shuffle time works in the original game, then you would know that it doesn't work out well. And just so you guys have no doubts, here's me talking to them. This is usually how you swap party members out. I'm given no option to put Yosuke in reserve. I talked to Chie. I'm given no option to put her in reserve. So unfortunately for the first dungeon, or fortunately for me since they can be used as my meat shields, they have to stay in the party. They have to stay in the party the entire time, so that's why I have them in the party for a solo run. Because yeah, as you guys have already predicted, this is a Yu and Izanagi solo run. Ah, yes, Shadow Yukiko, the infamous noob killer. Do you plan on using them as meat shields later on in the game? No. Once I'm able to put them in reserve, they're going to be in reserve, and I'm stuck with just you throughout the entire game. The fortunate thing about doing that is that in the late game, I will at least have the option of using the Fox, which I currently don't have right now. Because another thing is, you might have already noticed this, the dungeon layout did not change when I re-entered this floor. Yeah, apparently dungeon layouts don't change after you leave it and re-enter it. It only changes when you go into another dungeon, which means for the entirety of Shadow Yukiko's castle, we cannot infinitely spawn chests to get free soul drops or HP recovery items. We actually have to get the chest within one day, and if we want more chests, we actually have to come back another day. It's that bad. Like, you have no idea how convenient we got it when we were playing Golden, considering that the floors would always change their layouts, but in this version, the floors stay in their layouts unless you go to another dungeon, but because we don't have another dungeon to go to, we're stuck with the design that we got, and any chests that we got are gone. Now, the fortunate thing is that even though we're guarding with Chie and Yosuke, if we're grinding against low-leveled enemies, we actually act twice in battle as opposed to just once. Yeah, I think you can only start swapping out in the next dungeon. Yeah, we can only start swapping out in the next dungeon, we can only change floor layouts in the next dungeon, and we can only start using the Fox in the next dungeon. Essentially, we have to get through Shadow Yukiko's castle in order to turn the game from ridiculously hard mode to easy mode. So as long as we're in this dungeon, then we're stuck on hard mode, essentially. And unfortunately, let's just say I did not spend enough days to... I did not spend myself enough days to try to complete, you know, the dungeon and, you know, be over-leveled on Shadow Yukiko. Let's just say I had troubles with the Avenger Knight, because even the Avenger Knight lacks a weakness in this game. If you played Golden, the Avenger Knight, the mini-boss of this dungeon, had a fire weakness, but in OG, he has no weakness. So, yeah, both the mini-boss and Shadow Yukiko have no weakness, other than the Charming Prince, who has an ice weakness instead of an electricity weakness. Thankfully, I managed to get a ice item, so I can exploit his weakness and at least delete 50 HP on that one turn, but until I am at a good enough level to do more damage, take less damage, and have higher stats on Izanagi, then I really don't stand much of a chance against him. So once again, the floor layout doesn't change, and the only reason why you're seeing a star there is because I don't have a chest key to open it. Guard. Okay, so I can definitely kill these birds in one shot, because their first move is always going to be a Tarakaja. Their first move is always going to be a Tarakaja, so we get to act twice, and their first move is always a Tarakaja. So as long as I kill them in one shot, I can actually kill 3 ravens, and this is honestly as efficient as the grind is going to be. 17 EXP each for 3 ravens, as long as I don't miss an attack. And just so I clear any doubts, yeah, the treasure box is locked, so this is the only treasure chest that I'm unable to open right now, because I need a chest key, but as you can see by the dates, this is the final day I have left until I need to shave Shadow Yukiko. I think Golden Hands are New Game Plus exclusive and OG. Actually, no, they're not. Golden Hands are in this version, but they're not good. They're not good at all. They only give 1 EXP, a chest key, and some money. That's it. What about the Golden Hands? Forgot. How did they work in OG Persona 4? Unfortunately, they're not as reliable in this version, and unless I can one-hit kill them, the only use of Golden Hands is just to get chest keys. That's it. So unless I'm able to kill them in one shot, which I'm not going to be able to... Oh, jeez. Sorry. Throat tickled there. So yeah, golden hands are not reliable. Okay, the trans twins, nice. So yeah, we'll definitely gain a lot more EXP on floor 3 and 4. Otherwise, later floors we can't. Now you might be wondering, why not just use some of my EXP? Well, A, Izanagi only has one element of skill, that being lightning. And even though this is the final day, so I actually don't want to use my SP at all. I don't want to use my SP at all, and sure, while the capacity of my HP and SP is going to go up and that's not going to recover, I do have some peach seeds. So I can at least restore some of the lost HP as I level up. But essentially, I have to do this grind without losing any HP or SP. That's pretty much the goal in terms of trying to level up. And we're already level freaking 15. We need like 700 levels for each of these characters, and Izanagi requires more, because the downside with doing the starting persona run is that your starting persona is going to require more EXP to level up. That's why he's level 11 and not level 15 with the rest of us, because the game pretty much requires you to have more experience for lower level personas to level up as a way of forcing you to fuse more personas, essentially. Pretty much the game's way of forcing you to fuse more personas if you're still holding on to your lowest level persona.
It's our turn first. There's 3 enemies.
2 EXP per kill. Well, that's the reason why I don't want to grind on the first floor. Is this golden? It looks different. Nope, this is not Persona 4 golden. This is OG Persona 4. That's right, Nam's Compendium is not the only challenge runner that has thrown his hat in the ring when it comes to a Persona 4 OG challenge run. I am throwing my hat in the ring and doing a challenge run on the original Persona 4. So thankfully we have enough attack power to kill those ravens, and yeah, I think those ravens were actually essential to get a piece of armor earlier on when I initially did the grind. I don't know how many days, I probably took like 5 days in Yukiko's castle. And even then, that's like not enough whatsoever. And you might also notice that the shadows are a little different. Like, we'll still get the ones that crawl on the floor, but we also get these orbed ones. Now, the thing is, these enemies are bugged. They are quite bugged in the original, and they actually have the capability of doing a complete 180 instantly and ruining our run, essentially. Okay, so even though I didn't kill the hand in one shot, thankfully I get 2 turns during a player ambush against lower leveled enemies, so I still can kill it. So I haven't beaten OG Persona 4, only Golden. I mean, most people probably have only completed Golden. Funny thing is, I bought OG Persona 4 for my PlayStation 2, and actually got to Kanji's Dungeon, then Golden released on Steam. Okay. That is so lame. I really got buffed Golden Hands and Golden, yeah. Unfortunately, Golden Hands are not going to be as useful in this run. They're handy in getting more chest keys, but unless I have the power to defeat them, which I don't, then unfortunately, Golden Hands are not reliable. This is like watching someone play OG Persona 3 after playing Persona 3R. Yeah. Well, I mean, I have done a challenge run on the original Persona 3, or to be more specific, Persona 3 FES, because who plays OG anymore? But yeah, I have done a challenge run on Persona 3 FES, and that was the mandatory battles only run. Okay, unless I get a critical on these guys. Oh, yep. Okay, since I got a critical, I can defeat 2 of these guys back to back without taking damage, or one shot without taking damage. Okay. Because yeah, it's kind of iffy whether or not if I can defeat 2 of those trans twins without escaping from the battle or taking damage, because I'm pretty sure their attacks are a Mabufu, which is definitely going to be a more than guaranteed shot we get hit. So we're pretty much just grinding on floors 3 and 4 because they're the safest round of enemies we can fight. Okay. I think it's interesting that the original versions of Persona 3 and 4 actually have some reasons to go back and play, but nobody is going back to play Persona 5 Vanilla. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever go back to Persona 5 Vanilla. I definitely still have my copy of the game for the PlayStation 4, but the thing is that everyone's going to be playing in Royal, so as much as it would be cool to do a challenge run on the OG Persona 5, I just don't see a reason to. Unlike with Persona 3, where playing the original version is definitely far different than playing, you know, Persona 3 Reload or even Persona 3 Portable. Like, all three versions of the game differ in some massive way. Whereas in Persona 5 is still a great game, but Persona 5 Reload just adds more, if anything. Like, you're not really getting anything that extra when it comes to playing the original Persona 5 game compared to just playing, you know, Persona 5 Royal. Because you're just essentially playing Persona 5, but with less features, essentially. Or a slight bit inconvenience here and there, especially when it comes to how guns work or how... Oh, right. So this is how shuffle time works in this game. So essentially, you know those minor cards where you get the cup cards to heal HP and SP, or you get the wand cards to give yourself a small percentage of bonus EXP, or coin cards to gain more money, or even like the sword cards so you can get like weapons or skill cards. Well, skill cards did not exist in the original version, and the thing is, these are the only three cards you can actually get in shuffle time. Either a persona card, a card that does nothing, or a penalty card which negates all EXP, money, and item gain. Nothing happened. And the thing is, there's actually a secondary game that comes with the shuffle time mechanic, and it's called Arcana Chance, but apparently you don't unlock that until the second dungeon. So if we got the penalty card, then we actually would not gain any of the EXP money or items after winning that battle. So yeah, unfortunately, shuffle time in this game is honestly garbage. It's really, really bad. Yeah, shuffle time is massively better in oh, I'm getting really lucky with these criticals. Wow. Yeah, shuffle time is a million times better in Persona 4 Golden. Like, I don't care if you like Persona 4 Original better than Persona 4 Golden somehow. I'll say this, shuffle time in the original Persona 4 sucks. The lack of minor Arcana cards is such a... it sucks, honestly. You know, the minor Arcana cards is definitely what made grinding in Golden, and even in all versions of Persona 3, very convenient. But yeah, minor cards don't exist in this version. You either get nothing, get a Persona, or you lose everything. And if you happen to get a Blink card or a Persona card, you get Arcana Chance, and then Arcana Chance is essentially a coin flip. And the thing is, I can't get Arcana Chance now. Apparently that doesn't unlock until way later, at least until the second dungeon. And while I'm definitely going to be making use of Arcana Chance, as there is a chance of me being able to upgrade Izanagi's skills, or even excuse me, upgrade Izanagi's skills and even up his stats and all that. The thing is, it's actually a coin flip, so if I get fortune cards to increase his no, that's bad, that's bad. Yeah, escape from this battle. Oh no. Oh, thank God I didn't take damage. We have to worry because Teddy has a chance of deciding not to run. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm so used to not reading a lot of comments from my Final Fantasy run, so sorry guys, I'm falling behind on what you guys are talking about. I think all the original versions of Atlas games are better than re-releases, except for Nocturne and V. I slightly disagree with that. There are stuff that the OG versions are unique for, but the re-releases for the most part are better. OG Persona 5 is rough, no real reason to go back to it, unless you really hate guns or Akechi. I guess you could despair Reaper grind. I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's one thing. I dislike how the third semester doesn't fit very well with the original story. I think the game works better without it. I disagree with that statement. Like, yeah, you can definitely tell it's a bonus content, but to me, it definitely does add up to the overall theme of Persona 5. The theme of, like, rebellion and fighting for your own rights and not letting others dictate your life for you. It's still a unique variation of, like, hey, even though this is the better deed to, like the better deal, and this person actually is fighting to better your life and all that, it's showing that, you know, going that way is not the way to live life. You know, live in denial of your own trauma and such, and live in a false reality. In my opinion, the third semester is definitely a better conclusion than the original one, even though the original one is what the game was building up to the most. Like, yeah, you can tell it's additional content, but I personally really like the third semester. Persona 5 Royal is just vanilla, but with more stuff, pretty much. Or for whatever reason you hate Akechi or Yoshishizawa. More stuff doesn't necessarily equal better. That's true. Penalty card sounds like some bullshit. It is bullshit. No disagreeing that. Remember Persona 3 where all the cards in shuffle time fly around the screen? Yep. I hope you can negotiate with Personas in Persona 6 like Persona 5 and SMT proper. We'll see what they do. I feel like Royal is the only remaster that people unanimously like more than OG. Did have... let's see. Hey, are we allowed our different opinions? Oh yeah, we're allowed our different opinions. If you like the OG versions better than the original versions, more power to you. If you hate these games for whatever reason, I don't understand your opinion, but you have a right to that opinion. I mean, opinions are opinions. They're personal preferences. They're not political beliefs or anything like that. You know, don't take someone else's difference in opinion that seriously if it really bothers you. Just remember, video game opinions are opinions. They're not politics.
One enemy. Now's your chance. One enemy. Fight.
Nice. Okay, I was pretty close to that second enemy, so...
Enemy reinforcement.
Oh, no, I have to run.
Okay, I'll look for an.
Oh, thank God.
Now's your chance to run.
Unfortunately, if you run from a battle despite killing enemies, you don't gain any EXP, so that's what sucks about that. So I definitely got to be careful at this part of Yukiko's castle, because I can get, like, 2 back-to-back enemies, and if I get a formation that is just not going to work out, then, yeah, I can definitely lose progress that way. Okay, let's see how far I am in terms of EXP. Okay, I'm actually not doing that bad, all things considered. Teddy or Morgana, who do you prefer? Character-wise, I would definitely prefer Morgana. Battle-wise, definitely Teddy. Teddy definitely has, like, the most useful skills. But in terms of character, I would say Morgana. In terms of, like, party member, I would say Teddy. Persona 1 and through 2 on negotiation. I played a brief bit of Persona 2, but got incredibly bored by it and didn't continue on with it. But yeah, Persona 2 has negotiations. Put in my vote for Morgana because I like his English VA better than the dub Ruined Teddy. Fair enough. I'm not going to lie, I don't know if I would have the strength to reject Maruki's offer in real life. Honestly, not many people probably would, honestly. Same, big oof, same. Anyway, so yeah, we're playing OG Persona 4, which means there's no Marie in this game. There's no Marie in this game, so if you're wondering why I'm not doing the Hollow Forest in this dungeon, well, just play the original version and you'll know why.
First strike.
Do your best to spend time with Marie.
Great work.
But yeah, even though I'm on the last possible day of this dungeon, I pretty much have progressed none of the social links. I mean, Fool, Magician, and Chariot are automatic, but once Yosuke and Chie outlive their usefulness in this dungeon, they're pretty much useless for the rest of the run. And besides, even if I got more passives with Yosuke, I feel like that's cheating for a solo run. And I started the Young Mother, but not necessarily to start her social link, but because she's part of the daycare part-time job, and right now, since doing most social links in this game is useless, doing part-time jobs for money is right now more useful, until I start unlocking other features like fishing and such. No Marie. Yep, sorry, no Marie. I know you like your Sudere girlfriend and whatever, but yep, no Marie.
There's only one enemy.
Marie, as far as we know, is forgotten and will stay forgotten forever.
Victory!
I thought Marie was kind of boring personally. I don't hate Marie. I'm not on the Marie hate train. She's definitely not as good of a re-release character as, say, Rin is in Catherine Fullbody, or as Kasumi and Maruki is in Persona 5, or as what other examples? Oh god, what was her name? The Chaos Girl from Persona, or not Persona, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. Yeah, definitely not as good as those re-release characters, but I don't think Marie is as bad as people are making her out to be. She's not terrible, honestly. She's just not as good.
Two enemies. Charge through. One enemy.
And honestly, some of the bonus stuff, like, you know, hanging out at the beach and stuff, like, that stuff I actually do appreciate in, like, the golden version. And even, like, the addition of the third semester and spending time with friends in January definitely fills me with emotion. And that's something that's lacking in the OG version, is time of spending time with your friends after, you know, the case is solved and such. After you solve the case, it just cuts to the point where Yu's already going back to his town and such, or back to his big city. But in Golden, you at least spend more time with your friends, and honestly, that just hits the feels for me more than just, you know, never spending time with them again. And yeah, gonna run from this.
Three enemies. Let's get through.
I'm just attacking them with the off chance that I get a good crit. Oh shit. Oh.
Now's your chance to
Yeah, I gotta be careful because Teddy can just decide not to have us run. But yeah, I disagree with Marie being boring. She's just not as good as some of the other re-release characters. I hope Marie's in Persona 4R. It sucked to cut her in the Hall of Force out. She had a good social and good dungeon. No Marie, most of the fandom probably yes. Honestly, I think most of them hate Marie because of her tsundere personality. I hate the fact that I called her a goth girl personality in my Persona 5 Revival Needs video. Like, wow, I really don't know what a tsundere or a goth is. In all fairness, I don't watch a lot of anime. I know the tsundere personality is like a very common personality in anime, but I don't watch a lot of anime, so that's probably why I called her a goth girl.
shadows. You get to go first.
Okay, I don't think it's cheating if I use the escape button on my party members. I don't think it's cheating if I use the escape button on my party members. So I'm gonna use the escape button with my party members if I need to escape. So right now we're just slowly grinding to level 16, maybe level 17. But essentially we're just doing a slow grind until we can eventually increase our damage output and defense.
There's only one enemy. Go for a
No! Oh, crap. I meant... Yeah, the thing is automatically on whatever you selected last, because I selected the escape blast on Yosuke. I escaped from the battle. God damn it. Okay. Ah, God. I love that Golden implies that OG4 is the timeline where they failed to save Marie, or never cared about Marie. Yeah. Marie's a character who made me fall in love with Tsudere's. Hall of Force is amazing music. Definitely agree with that. The Hall of Force music is beautiful. Yoshizawa blew Marie out of the water. Definitely. No passive-aggressive goth girl. Yeah, she's definitely not a goth girl. I don't know why I called her a goth girl. She's a tsundere, but yeah, that was definitely my mistake on my part. Marie isn't a terrible character. I just prefer many others over her. Yeah, I agree. I just don't think she's a bad character. And I think her themes of, wanting to create happy memories beyond, a traumatic truth still fits to the themes of, like, Persona 4. You like Tsundere? Not judging. Nah, not judging either. Hell, if you like your own gender, I'm not judging either because I like my own gender too. Marie reminds me of a hot topic girls I went with at school. I think the reason why everyone finds Marie boring is because too much of Marie's story is optional. I think she should pop up more in the story in the remake to flesh out her character more. Definitely agree with that. The only good Rise skill in OG Persona 4 is instant escape. Good to know. But yeah, Rise is not going to be as useful in this run compared to Golden. I mean, once we unlock her ability to passively restore HP and SP by 5%, she's definitely going to be very useful. And unfortunately, there's no way to negate it. Or fortunately for us, there's no way to negate it. So we're definitely not going to negate any of Rise's passive skills unless they're optional to unlock. Okay, F in chat. Can you turn on double speed if you are playing on emulator? Probably, but I'm not going to. Marie isn't goth. She is an ammunistic who lost her sense of style. Wait, I had to make sure I was not on floor 5. No, I'm not. Okay, can I get a critical? Nope. Critical or even an insta-kill, because I want to guarantee that I attack these enemies without them attacking me, because right now, since I'm grinding on the final day, the goal is to not use any HP or SP, and only use like peach seeds to restore some of the lost HP that I already lost on you. Okay, which way is... I don't know. This way first. Okay, so if I come to this area from the lower level, then I don't get 2 enemies that I have to fight back to back. Good to know.
2 enemy shadows. You get to go first.
Okay, hopefully I can attack them, because I've definitely been grinding for a while. No.
Okay, I'll look for an open.
Oh god, that scared me. That freaking scared me. Jesus Christ. So yeah, there's a chance that I can't kill the trance twins in one shot like that. I mean, once I get you up another level, or Izanagi up another level, I should be able to kill them, even with the lowest possible damage. Oh, that scared me. Which Persona opening is your favorite? In terms of openings, it's hard to say. I mean, all of them are unique in their own way. When it comes to, like, Persona 3... I mean, the OG versions are unique, but honestly, I really love Reload's opening. Reload's opening is really darn good. In terms of Persona 4, I'll definitely say the OG version is personally more my favorite. I think it definitely fits more to the feels of what Persona 4 is going for as opposed to Persona 4 Golden, whereas Persona 4 Golden's opening feels more like you're playing a spin-off game, if anything, and it's way too happy, if anything. Whereas the OG Persona 4's opening just feels like it fits more towards what the game is going for. Like, yeah, there is some happiness to it. There is moments of making memories, but it's also about, the evasive truth and all that. And I feel like the OG version captures that better. And between Persona 5... this one is an easy one, and I'll definitely say OG. Yes, it shows, like, the later characters less, but I think a part of the fun was actually showing the characters with their masks off as opposed to with their masks on.
2 enemy shadows. You get to go first.
Crap. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna escape from this battle.
Now's your chance to run.
Because there's still a chance I can't guarantee I can get a second full one-hit on the second trans twins. It's probably not worth it. Same, I love the Persona 4 OG opening, yeah. Not used to seeing the blue bubbles instead of goop things. Yeah, I mean, you still see the goop things. The goop things are not as common as, like, the little static bubbles, whatever they're called. But yeah, the static bubbles are something that is in the original Persona 4 and something that you actually don't see in Golden. I'm hoping that's something that they do bring back in Revival, a combination of both the crawling enemies, but also the goop enemies. Like, have a combination of the goop enemies, but also these flying orb enemies. Like, I think that would actually make it interesting if they had a combination of both. Yeah, no, escape. Okay. Probably should do most of the grinding on 3 if I'm just getting a spawn of, like, 2 trans twins on the 4th floor. Wake up, get out there, colors flying high. Knocks Colors Flying High out of the water. I mean, Colors Flying High is still a really great song. I mean, all the opening songs are really great. Like, Shadow World is still really, really great. It's just, I think the OG Persona 4 opening fits better to Persona 4 than the Shadow World opening. But the Shadow World theme is still really, really good. Okay, at least I have the luxury of being able to kill this guy, or twins, in one shot. And yeah, just so I clear any doubts, Arcana Chance will not spawn regardless of how much I do this. I mean, I can do a one more if I happen to get blank cards, but yeah, the Arcana Chance is not available until the 2nd dungeon. And Arcana Chance is something that is exclusive to the OG version, and it's essentially a coin flip of whether or not we get like a advantage or penalty for certain things. And it's going to definitely be useful for this Izanagi only run, because as I said, this is not just a U run, this is also going to be an Izanagi only run. And if we want to increase Izanagi's stats, we're going to have to get some of those additional stats from Arcana Chance. Now, the chances of those stats going up is very unlikely to happen, because, again, it's still a coin flip whether or not if we lose stats or gain stats. And if we gain stats, it's a random chance between 1 or 3 stats going up. And we definitely want that chance of, like, 3 stats going up to make the grind efficient. We're all trapped in a maze of relationships. Hardest Persona game in your opinion? Definitely the OG Persona 3, or at least Persona 3 FES is definitely the hardest in my opinion. Out of the ones that I've played, Persona 3 FES is definitely the hardest Persona game, and a lot of that does have to do with the fact that you have AI-controlled party members, but as long as you know how to use the mechanic, it's not as bad as people make it out to be. So why are you doing shuffle now? No reason. There's no reason for me to do shuffle time. I do have the option to skip shuffle time, which is what I should be doing. But yeah, we definitely gain more EXP up here than we do on the 1st floor, so we're definitely going to be doing most of the grind on the 3rd floor. Do most of the grind on the 3rd floor, maybe the 4th floor, but if the 4th floor has the chance of spawning, like, you know, more than one of a particular enemy I'm trying to fight, because yeah, I'm getting a lot of singular enemies on the 3rd floor, so I think I might just do all the grinding on the 3rd floor. And I'm not too worried about potentially missing, because again, I have the strongest possible weapon I have at this point of the game, and the weapon I'm currently using increases my agility by 3 points, so I'm not too concerned of potentially missing, but there is the chance of that happening. Have you ever tried mods for a Persona game? No, I prefer playing my games without mods, but in terms of mods, I have done a free cam thing with Persona 5 Royal. Unfortunately, the tool I use doesn't seem to work anymore, and it hasn't been updated for a long time, so I just straight up can't use it. But I actually did use it to create a video where I was showing, like, Persona 5 Royal out of bounds. I did a stream of it, and I also did a full video of it showing, like, the prologue of the game. If you haven't seen that, it's essentially like a boundary break video, essentially. Persona 5 Royal out of bounds and such, and I was showing, like, the game out of bounds in, like, the beginning part of the game. And there's definitely some very interesting stuff in there, like how the Velvet Room actually works. Like, did you know that when you're in the Velvet Room, there's actually 2 Velvet Rooms at once? So you got the version that you see from your cell, and then you got the version of where fusion takes place, essentially. And it exists all at once, essentially. But yeah, we have the option of not participating in shuffle time, and we can just look away from the cards. We especially want to do that if we run the risk of potentially getting a penalty card, because in this run, we really only want to get the blank cards. I mean, we can get the persona cards as long as we forget the persona that we just equipped or just obtained. But we really, really can't afford getting penalty cards, especially at the very beginning of the game. We definitely want to be able to make use of every possible EXP and monetary gain we can possibly get. And yeah, these shadows can take forever to turn around. Turn around, 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 round, round, turn around. Oh, and yeah, and sometimes they can be glitched. Sometimes they can get stuck on the wall and just never move. That can sometimes happen. Yeah, I seem to just get a spawn of like one enemy from doing like floor 3 grinding. So I think I'm just going to do most of the grinding on floor 3 until I'm confident I can beat the Trance Twins and Magic Hands in one hit. I see that video, yes. One of them is the real Velvet Room. The other one is made by Yaldi, maybe. Hey Nitsa, hope you're doing well. I noticed this is the vanilla version of Persona 4. What's the theme of this challenge run? Well, if you've been paying attention, you notice that I've been doing all the attacking with you and pretty much guarding with Yosuke and Chie. Reason why is because I can't put Yosuke or Chie in reserve during this first dungeon. They cannot go into reserve. But yeah, Yu is doing all the work. Essentially, this is a solo run. Oh yeah, we can't fight these guys. These guys resist physical. They don't take much damage from my physical attacks, and they repel electricity, so we always have to escape whenever the positive cane shows up. Unfortunately, we will still have to fight the positive cane once we start doing quests, because quests might potentially tip the odds more in our favor. But yeah, we're definitely going to be doing the grinding on floor 3. We're going to ignore floor 4. Fourth floor. Wow, that's a tongue twister. So yeah, Yu and Izanagi only. And by Yu, he means the character Yu, not Yu. But yeah, essentially this is a Yu and Izanagi only run, essentially. So here's Izanagi. He's at level 11 because, unfortunately, low-level personas require more EXP to level up. And it's pretty much just there so Atlas can force players to use, like, fusion more often.
Two enemies. You can attack before them.
Yep, nope. Run away, run away.
Oh, there. Now's your chance to run.
The beginning is the worst. Yeah, the beginning is going to be the worst part of this entire grind. Once I unlock the Fox, things are going to go much, much smoother. I mean, it's still going to be hard, but it's going to be much smoother because not only will I be able to put my party members in reserve and do all the grinding myself, that will actually increase the amount of EXP I gain by so much. Like, I gain so little EXP because it's also being shared to Yosuke and Chie. So as long as they're in my party or alive in my party, then they're going to be gaining EXP no matter what. Unfortunately, there's just no reliable way to kill them. So we kind of just have to live with them. Yeah, make sure I guard, don't escape, because I can definitely attack the, like, 3 Black Ravens without them attacking me. Because, again, their first turn is always going to be a Tarakaja. Buff attack. Oh no, how am I ever going to hit the enemy? Like that. So yeah, they won't attack me because they're always going to use their first turn to use Tarakaja. And I know that because I've had a grind against the Black Ravens beforehand. Now the thing is, the Black Ravens are weak to electricity. I can just zeal them, kill them, and get it done and over with, but I don't want to waste any SP because I want to at least reserve that as much as possible for the Shadow Yukiko fight. Besides Persona 3 without attacking, have you ever fortified another challenge run? Or forfeited another challenge run? Yes, I have. I have canceled challenge runs before. one challenge run that I was doing, but ultimately canceled, and mind you, I canceled it at the freaking final boss fight of the game, was South Park: The Stick of Truth without taking damage. Now, the thing is, it's impossible when you do, like, the alien pilot and co-pilot fight. Like, once you get to that point, that's when the run becomes impossible. But, yeah, once I got to the final boss fight, let's just say the RNG was, like, so freaking bad, and the save was also pretty bad that I had to reorganize my equipment every single time I lost. And, yeah, I pretty much ended up canceling that run. I mean, I could make an interesting run if I just made it, but I don't feel like anyone's really going to care about it or watch it. But yeah, the South Park Stick of Truth damageless run was not good at all. Functional, but not good.
2 enemies left. Good work, Sensei.
What was another run that I canceled? I know there's like tons of runs I've thought of and ended up canceling. But yeah, that was one of them, was the South Park run. What about Fractured But Whole? I haven't really figured out a potential challenge run for that yet. I mean, that actually might be more interesting of a challenge run because the combat in the Fractured But Whole is a million times better than the Stick of Truth. Only the Stick of Truth is more funnier compared to the Fractured But Whole. I mean, the Fractured But Whole still is hilarious. It's just not as absurd or hilarious as the... Okay, don't attack that. It's not as absurd or hilarious as Stick of Truth, in my opinion. Oh, shoot. No. That sounds like absolute torture in vanilla. Unfortunately, it is going to be torture trying to do a Yu and Izanagi only run. Because, again, stat increases are not going to be as efficient because we don't have the major arcana cards like we do from Golden. And we also don't have the minor arcana cards, so we can't reliably restore HP and SP or gain more money. And we also skill cards were never a thing in the original game, so we can't change skills on Izanagi, unfortunately. So the skills that we're stuck with, or the skills that Izanagi learns, are mostly the ones we're stuck with. I say mostly stuck with because there is a way to change his stats, and that's by getting the Magician card during Arcana Chance. And when we get Arcana Chance, essentially the only skill we care about leveling up is Cleave. If we can get Cleave to evolve into a later physical skill, then physical skills on Izanami is going to be a lot more useful. Unfortunately, we're mostly stuck with Zio for the rest of the run, because while we can upgrade Zio into Mazio, we can't upgrade a Mazio into Zionga. And yeah, Tarakaja and Rakukaja, we want to keep this singular, and while getting Marakunda could be useful, we're mostly grinding for boss fights, which are only just single enemies, so the only skill that we want to evolve is Cleave, because it is possible to evolve Cleave like 5 freaking times. The problem is that I don't know if the game's gonna give me that role, if it's gonna prioritize, you know, the lower tier skills over the over a higher tier skill or whatever. Like, is it gonna, like, you know, upgrade nothing but the physical skill? Or do I have to... Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Actually, no, not nice. Run.
Now's your chance to run.
If I got a critical on that Trance Twins, then I probably would have taken the chance, but unfortunately, there's still a chance that I don't get rid of all of its HP. Once again, go back to doing the grind on the 3rd floor. Let's see how we are so far. Ah, man. I was hoping we were doing better, but at least it's better than nothing. I just gotta pay attention and just dedicate myself to the grind. I remember this version of the game having an infinite EXP exploit in a later dungeon. Will you be taking advantage of that when the time comes? What is the exploit? Because I may not actually know about that, actually. What is this infinite EXP exploit in the later dungeon? Because if it's something that I can take advantage of, it's something that I would probably want to take advantage of. I definitely need more detail on what that is.
It's our turn first. There's 3 enemies
I have seen a variety of mods online for Persona Online, swap sprites, characters, and all that sort of stuff. Persona 4 Nightmare mod. What's the challenge this time, ladies? You and Izanagi run, as they said. We won! Hooray! That sounds like absolute torture and vanilla. Let's see. Hold on. Persona 5 doing absolutely nothing ended in Madarame. I don't think it ended with the Madarame arc per se, but let's just say it was a terrible run to begin with. Trying to beat the final boss in this run seems like it would be insanity. Oh, it will be. It will be, but you know what? You guys are going to absolutely love it. I just got to hope that I get good Arcana chance cards and increase some of Izanagi's stats to make the fight doable. It's going to be torture, but you know what? That's what you guys are here for. That's what you guys are here for, to see me suffer.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike.
Guard, guard, attack. Nice.
We won.
Wow. Is Mitama Fusion a thing in Persona? No, it's not. I mean, you can fuse Mitamas. Actually, I don't know if Mitamas are a Persona or not in the original version, but they are in Golden, I know for sure. This is my first stream. What's the challenge run? You and Izanagi. Yep. The infinite EXP exploit works like this. There's an enemy that continuously summons enemies, and you defeat them by having a repel physical, and it just continues. Huh. That's interesting. The only thing is that if I were to reliably repel physical, I would need to use a crap ton of attack mirrors. I mean, that could be a potential way of leveling up, but I don't know how reliable that's going to be. Because unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get a repel physical on Izanagi. As much as that would be freaking awesome to learn.
We won.
Okay, is this Persona 4G modded, or is this Persona 2 release? Persona 2 release, yep, Persona 2 release. This is not Persona 4 Golden. You have to fight those canes that spawn enemies. It is used in Magatsu Inaba. Oh, okay. Also, I found out that Persona 4 hard type for Persona 2 was a thing that existed. Interesting. But yeah, I'm doing OG Persona 4. Reason why is because there are multiple runs of U only for Persona 4 Golden, as well as
3 enemies, but they're too slow.
yeah, no, run. And there's already a run of you and Izanagi only, so you and Izanagi only for Persona 4 Golden, and heck, even a run where you just use Izanagi. Like, I know, what's his name? Niarly did a run where pretty much you only used Izanagi, otherwise he allowed party members, so it's pretty much just a normal run, but you just stick with your star and Persona. And then the Haven, I think his name was, did a you and Izanagi only run for Persona 4 Golden. I'm essentially doing that exact same run, but doing it on the original release of Persona 4. And as far as I know, Nam's Compendium is like the only person that has done a challenge run on the original Persona 4. He pretty much did a Persona 4 without using the protagonist, while everyone else is on anything that is not direct commands. And I definitely recommend that run, like the Persona 4 without using the protagonist. Magic Marcos did it on the Golden version, and Nam's Compendium did it on the original version, and both runs are very funny and unique to watch in their own way. I definitely recommend watching both runs at some point. But yeah, as far as I know, Nam's Compendium is like the only one that has done a challenge run on the original Persona 4. And pretty much every other challenge run that exists on Persona 4 is always on the Golden version. Even me, with my damageless run on Persona 4 Golden, is done on the Golden version. And yeah, speaking of my damageless run of Persona 4 Golden, if you didn't know, I did release a 4th part on it. My 4th part doesn't have as much views for some reason, but I do have a 4th part on my Persona 4 Golden Damageless run. So essentially I did the first 3 parts that covered the entire run, and then part 4 where I not only tried to defeat all the boss fights while doing a small amount of damage, but I also managed to beat Margaret Damageless. If you guys haven't seen that, be sure to check that out, because that is not getting as many views as I was hoping it would. But yeah, I managed to beat Margaret Damageless. You can watch that part, Persona 4 Golden Without Taking Damage Part 4. The infinite EXP exploit in vanilla is the reason Golden capped the EXP gain to 99,999. That makes sense. You made it clear that you reject the reality she desires. Oh, shush. Yeah, PS2 means PlayStation 2, not Persona 2. Yeah, I know. I have watched all these runs about 5 months ago. What boss from Persona 5 doing nothing run was the worst mentality for you? Definitely Okumura. Like, Okumura in a normal run is really not that hard. As long as you know the game's mechanics, Okumura is not hard at all, but because I'm doing a run where I have the AIs do everything, it was a disaster. Like, frick, I hated that fight. And in terms of like who else was the hardest, I guess Madarame in a bit, but that's because most of the attempts was me trying to beat him on merciless difficulty, which didn't work out well. And in terms of who was the next hardest, so Okumura was RNG Nightmare. Sai, I pretty much just had to stick with easy difficulty. Yeah, as far as I remember, pretty much I didn't really have troubles with the majority of the boss fights in the game. It was mostly just Okumura that was the problem.
Just one enemy left.
All right. I don't know how much you're interested in the Digital Devil Saga games, but Robin recently made a third part of his DDS human-only run. I actually did play a brief bit of the first Digital Devil Saga game. That's obviously where you turn into monsters and you engage in cannibalism. I played a little bit of it, but I've been too busy that I haven't really been able to dedicate myself to playing a good chunk of the game. I've really only played like the start of it.
Three enemies, but they're too slow. Good work, Sensei. That's one so far.
Thank you, Daddy. It took me 3 hours to beat Okumura, but I did have the right to complain here. Why, because you were unprepared or something? I don't know. Did you ever play Striker's Merciless mode and fight the Reaper? That was brutal. Actually, I don't think I did, actually. I did play, you know, the entirety of Persona 5 Strikers, and I think I did play a little bit of the New Game Plus on Merciless difficulty, because Merciless difficulty is a New Game Plus exclusive difficulty that you have to unlock, and I'm not sure how far I got on it. I think I only got as far as the snow level, I think. I think I only got as far as the snow level, and I just didn't continue after that. But no, I didn't go through the entire New Game Plus mode on Merciless difficulty. I only, you know, beated the game. Didn't 100% it, but I still beated the game, and then I played a little bit of the Merciless difficulty and got as far as the snow level, and I don't know if I just got bored after that or if I was just prioritized with other things or what, but I mean, I could definitely say I don't like Strikers as much as, well, Persona 5 Royal, so yeah, I mean, the upside with Persona 5 Royal is me doing social links, whereas in Persona 5 Strikers, it's essentially the answer, but if it was less repetitive to play, you know, just the main gameplay. And I'll definitely say when it comes to the answer is terrible, but Episode Aegis, with the gameplay conveniences that it adds, is definitely a much tolerable experience to play. When it comes to playing, like, the answer, if you want to play the answer, just play episode Igus. With the ability to use, like, your Persona Compendium, along with some of the other gameplay breaking features that people complained about with Reload, it makes the experience in episode Igus significantly better to play. And I found myself mostly enjoying episode Igus, honestly, after I beaten it. It's probably not one that I would constantly return back to, but I definitely don't regret playing episode Igus.
There's only one enemy.
Akuma is not that hard. No, he's not.
Great work.
Do you have any plans for a Metaphor Refantasio run? Yes, I'm actually in the process of making one. The problem is that I actually already did like the first 4 dungeons of the game, and I hardly scripted the run, and because of that, it's actually been brutally hard to script the run. Like, usually I would script these runs as I go, but I made the mistake of doing too much of the game that I have to relook at the footage and remember what the frick I did to do my strategies and such, and because of that, I haven't been able to script much of the Metaphor Refantasio run. And because I can't, script much of it, I also haven't been able to do much of it either. Because I have to script some of it so that way I can at least have,
3 enemies.
a fresh memory in my mind when I eventually continue the run. But unfortunately, since it's been months,
Good work, Sensei.
I'm definitely at a writer's block, essentially. Yeah, essentially, I made the mistake of essentially not scripting much of the run as I was going, and instead doing like the first 4 dungeons of the game, and realizing I didn't script that much, and because of that, I'm like, crap, what am I supposed to do? What was my strategy of getting through this fight? Oh crap. But yeah, a Metaphor Refantasio run is coming. It's just, I gotta somehow script what I recorded.
I smell
Oh shit. Okay, thank you for letting me run, Teddy.
the run.
But yeah, Metaphor Refantasio run is coming. It's just when I get around to the script. It's worth playing the whole duology. Very good story and cool characters, mechanics, and DDS. Good to know. I mean, I'll definitely play Digital Devil Saga at some point when I have the time. It's just I have a lot of games to play as is. In a nutshell, the Reaper has 200,000 HP. Okay, have you heard of Final Fantasy, The 4 Heroes of Light for DS? I mean, I'm doing a Final Fantasy 1 run. If you've been looking at some of my streams, I've been doing a run on Final Fantasy 1, which definitely check that out, guys. There's more to life than Persona. Persona 5 Strikers over the answer. I don't know about episode Igus. I haven't played Persona 3R yet. I'll definitely say if you don't like the answer, you'll probably like episode... no, you will like episode Igus a lot more compared to the answer. I mean, the answer is fine as is, but the gameplay inconveniences of not having a Persona Compendium and just the whole thing being a grinding slog makes it a not so fun experience. But with episode Igus, at least you can set the difficulty and play on a easier difficulty if you wanted to. I personally played on Heartless difficulty, going from beginning to end. The only thing I did not beat in episode Igus is the optional Joker fight. I tried doing my fights against Joker, but just like, yeah, it wasn't worth it. And after seeing what you gain out of completing the fight with him, I was like, yeah, I'm just going to move on and just beat the rest of the game. I did eventually have the patience to beat Elizabeth, at least. She was not fun at all. Like, when people say who's the best Velvet Room Attendant fight, Elizabeth is not the best Velvet Room Attendant fight. In fact, she's god-awful as a fight. There's just too many restrictions and rules, and she's essentially that little kid on the playground that is like, nah, I win, you lose, essentially. Like, that's essentially how it feels doing the Elizabeth fight. She's essentially that little kid that refuses to accept the fact that she lost, and she does whatever she can to try to nuke you, essentially. And it's just near impossible unless you really have an outside source strategy. I was able to cheese her fight simply because of a repel strategy and being able to endure her Megidolions twice before I unleash a Armageddon on her before she could heal herself. it was tough setting that up alone. And yeah, honestly, the Elizabeth fight is freaking awful. It's not a good fight at all. I downright despise it, honestly.
It's our turn. There's
Whereas the fight, at least against Margaret, you know, requires challenge, but is not a bad fight. And hey, I even beat her damage list, as shown in part 4 of my damage list run.
enemy. Fight, fight, fight.
And sorry, I'm blanking out on their names. Caroline and Justine fight was good. And the Lavenza fight is probably the second worst, but at least the challenge is a little bit more doable than the Elizabeth fight. I wonder if it's possible to beat strikers while making the team do all the work while you dodge with Joker. Honestly, that seems unfun of a run. I don't want to find out. How much do you think the balance would shift in Persona 4 if each party member other than the protagonist had Debilitate? I mean, if anyone has Debilitate, then it's definitely going to make it easier regardless. Good to know. Strikers is a fun game. I think the gameplay of Persona 4 works well in an action setting, and Zenkishi is the baller character. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing a mainline Persona game that actually goes with a hack and slash kind of game. I mean, it works fine with Final Fantasy. Maybe it might work fine for a Persona game. Though, I think sticking to like turn-based is still for the best.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike. Victory!
I gave up on episode I guess. Wasn't too hard, but just found it kind of boring. I mean, yeah, it does get repetitive over time, but I eventually got the patience to get through the entire thing. I mean, yeah, it does get repetitive at some moments and such, but personally, I still found it fun. At least compared to when I was playing the other game I was also playing alongside it, Kingdom Hearts Re-Chain of Memories. The gameplay is not bad, but holy crap was Kingdom Hearts Re-Chain of Memories super repetitive. Okay, that's a bad advantage. Actually, I might have a chance at this.
I smell one enemy. You can do it.
No, 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 no. Okay, they only lost like 1 HP. That's not so bad, but oh, god damn it. I just gotta keep an eye on my HP. So I lost 2 HP already. God damn it. Yeah, I should have ran from that battle instead of attacking it, but of course I got greedy. Actually, where am I in terms of leveling up? 228. Okay, I'm making progress, but it's still slow progress. Yeah, this is all the more reason why I'm streaming this, so yeah. What's your favorite Persona game? -4. Gameplay-wise, definitely Persona 5. Honestly, all the Persona games are unique in their own way, so yeah. What is the challenge Nitsa is doing? I'm pretty sure everyone's already said what it is. When fighting Caroline and Justine, I found it easier to go solo with Joker. The party members getting knocked down by their weaknesses made them a liability for my strategy. Persona 5 Strikers went hack and slash. I hope Persona 6 is still turn-based. Don't worry, it will be. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Re-Chain of Memories is my least favorite. Maybe you should run back and save in case you make a mistake. Honestly, I'm not too concerned about that. I'm not too concerned of potentially making a mistake. I mean, losing just 2 points of HP is really not a big deal breaker, because once I start leveling up and increasing my HP threshold, I can just use my Peach Seeds to restore back to full. I can just use my Peach Seeds because I'm definitely not using Peach Seeds when fighting Shadow Yukiko. And I don't know if I need to be conservative and save a Peach Seed just in case.
Shadows. You get to go first.
Like, do I need to save a Peach Seed to complete a quest, or is that much later in the game? I don't remember. I just don't remember if I need to save myself a Peach Seed in order to, like, complete a quest or something, because I believe that was a thing, right? And if so, what is the quest reward for it? And is it worth, you know, saving a Peach Seed for that? But yeah, as you can see, the crawler enemies are still in the game. But yeah, the crawler enemies essentially become the
2 enemies.
main enemies that you essentially have to fight in the golden version. I don't remember, is the Reaper in OG Persona 4? The Reaper is in the original Persona 4, but he's New Game Plus exclusive. So if you're hoping to see a solo you fight with me against the Reaper, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because the Reaper does not exist on a New Game file. You have to be playing on New Game Plus. So yeah, unlike the golden version where you can fight the Reaper anytime, in the original version, the Reaper alongside Margaret is New Game Plus exclusive. So no, I'm not doing the Reaper fight because it's New Game Plus exclusive. If it wasn't New Game Plus exclusive, then yeah, I'll definitely be doing an attempt up against the Reaper. But since he is New Game exclusive, then yeah, there's not going to be a Reaper fight in this run.
Great work.
I recently saw a post on Reddit about a mod that works that would add Nanako as a party member, as well as new scenes of her awakening, joining the team. What do you think? I don't know. I personally prefer to play what the developers make as opposed to what fans make in a mod, honestly. I played Persona 3 Reload and 5 for Real for the first time in the past 2 months. Should I go straight to 4 or wait for Revival? I'd say go straight into 4, but obviously play Persona 4 Golden, not the original version. Play Persona 4 Golden if you want the best experience. I personally would not wait for Revival. If you're able to play through Persona 4 Golden before Revival, I'd say that's worth your time. But yeah, if you want to play Persona 4, I say go ahead and play it. Just make sure you're playing the Golden version and not the original version. I mean, the original version is still a good version, and it's the version I'm currently playing on right now for this challenge run. But yeah, I definitely recommend it. Just play the Golden version. Play on whatever difficulty you need to play it on. Play on whatever console you can play it on, because it's a multi-plat release game now. So Persona 4 Golden should be pretty cheap to buy, and it should be available on pretty much every modern console, so it should be no issue for you being able to play the game. Just play at your own pace, play on whatever difficulty you want to play it on, just don't play on very hard difficulty, trust me. Because yeah, very hard difficulty is a fake difficulty. It's essentially hard difficulty, but you earn less EXP and money. But yeah, if you're gonna play Persona 4 Golden, do not play on hard difficulty. Play as hard difficulty. And if you really don't care about, you know, the challenge of battles, go very easy. I'm not gonna judge you for playing on a story difficulty mode because when I got Hogwarts Legacy, pretty much my mom had to play the entire game on story difficulty just so she could even play the game. Because, yeah, she's not really good at reaction commands or combat whatsoever, and the only way she was able to play Hogwarts Legacy was on its story difficulty. It's kind of funny because one of the fights, or one of the moments in Hogwarts Legacy requires you crawling through some ruins while the dragon is breathing fire at you. Now, in pretty much every other playthrough, you know, my dad and my sisters would pretty much have to, you know, guard behind cover to avoid taking damage, but my mom just runs like straight through the fire, and that's because she could do that because she's playing on story difficulty. Like, she takes almost next to nothing when it comes to damage. Yeah, Golden is very accessible. Yeah. Playing Peak, I see. Yep, I am playing Persona 4. And no, I am not saying Golden, I'm playing Persona 4. OG Persona 4, baby. Player advantage, good.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike.
Yeah, Golden's very accessible. You can also legally acquire it from certain sites. Yeah, just play it on Steam, play it on whatever modern console you play on the most, and you should be able to play Golden no problem. It's the man himself, Legendary 7. That it is. I hate it when difficulties affect EXP earned because it's not difficult, it's just tedious. I agree. That's why I don't recommend playing on very hard difficulty when it comes to Persona 4 Golden. Just play on hard difficulty because very hard is essentially hard difficulty, but you earn less EXP and money and also don't restart on a floor if you die. It's just, hard difficulty is definitely the better experience if you want a hard difficulty. Very hard is just masochist difficulty. And just becomes a tedious slog, essentially.
There's only one enemy.
I actually beat Elizabeth in a no social links run. It was torture. I can only imagine. Yo, Legendary, I just watched your new video. Wait, are you doing solo you and Persona 4? Ain't no way. What makes you assume that I'm only playing as you only? I mean, I clearly have my other party members with me. Okay, well, in all seriousness, I can't put my party members in reserve for the first dungeon. But yes, this is a you-only run of Persona 4 original on top of only using Izanagi. Yeah, it's a you and Izanagi only run. I mean, granted, there's like no solo runs that I can find of the original Persona 4, but if there is, doing a you-only run with any persona I want would definitely be a significantly easier run, because at least I can fuse personas that at least nullify or resist whatever main attacks, you know, the next boss fight uses, while also being able to have, like, multiple skills to work with. But working with my OG original Persona while also playing on the OG version of Persona 4 is definitely going to add on to the challenge. I mean, a you and Izanagi only run exists, but it only exists on Golden. And as far as I know, Nam's Compendium is like the only person alive that has ever done a challenge run of the original Persona 4. So I'm throwing my hat in the ring in this almost non-existent reign, essentially, and essentially doing a challenge run on OG Persona 4. No Golden, no Hollow Force, no Marie, no bike trips, no skill cards. How over-leveled are you right now? You are tapping everything, I assume 7 or 8 over? Nope, definitely not 7 or 8 over. I'm currently equal level to Shadow Yukiko, and I've tried to fight her, and it's not enough. And right now, we're just doing grinding against enemies using melee attacks only, just so I can inch myself towards the next level, because damage scaling is a thing in these old games, where essentially the more over-leveled you are, the more damage you do and take little damage, or the lower level you are, the more damage you take and the less damage you do. So unfortunately, damage scaling is our only strategy against Shadow Yukiko and the Charming Prince, is to essentially just grind for more stats and HP, essentially. That's really the only option. And the worst part is that I'm doing this on the last possible days, because I spent like maybe 5 days in the TV world during this chapter of the game. Well, trying to spend my time doing like part-time jobs and all that to raise money. And right now I have the best possible armor and best possible weapon on you, and that's still not enough. And I'm equal level, and that's also still not enough. So if I want a chance, I have to be a higher level than Shadow Yukiko.
3 enemies, but they're too slow.
Guard. Guard.
2 enemies, charge.
And yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the luxury of being able to use Arcana Chance yet until I reach the second dungeon, because Arcana Chance is essentially how I'm going to be able to get the major Arcana cards to boost like Izanagi's stats and such. All Persona vanilla versions got completely forgotten about. At least Shadow Yukiko has less health than the original to compensate for not having a weakness to ice. I mean, it's more or less that the golden version gave her double health to compensate for the fact that she does have a weakness, not the other way around. Any leakers said Revival would get info in June-ness. Yeah, please don't leak the game, guys. Don't leak the game. Don't be a bunch of assholes. Just let the game come out fresh and new without spoiling the game. And besides, if you want to spoil the game, well, people already have like an original version or the golden version to go to if they want to know the story. Oh, get info in June. Okay, I see. I don't expect Persona 4 Revival until next year in the earliest. Yeah, pretty much the same. I hope they restore Yosuke's romance route. Well, that's up to them if they want to do that or not. If they do that, great. If they don't do that, bummer, but not a huge loss. I mean, honestly, the romance mechanic in pretty much all of the Persona games are like the least best mechanic of the entire game. It's honestly pretty boring for the most part, the romance mechanic in Persona.
3 enemies, but they're too slow.
And honestly, it's worse in Persona 3 Original and Persona 3 Fest because of the jealousy mechanic. The jealousy mechanic just makes doing social links in that game just absolutely unbearable. In terms of what game did romance social links right, I guess in terms of morally right, it would definitely be Persona 4. Persona 5 has you dating like 4 possible adults, including your homeroom teacher, but I think they actually do offer more cutscenes and variety when it comes to like, you know, dates and such, because you can take them on a Hawaii trip, you can do Christmas and Valentine's Day, and then get the harem scene where the girls just all attack you for cheating on them and such. Like, in terms of variety, Persona 5 definitely is the better option, especially Persona 4 Revival, since you can also do like White Day. And when it comes to morality, definitely Persona 4 does it better because at least all the girls that you date are at least of age. And then when it comes to Persona 3, well, definitely the better version of it to play is definitely on Persona 3 Reload, because at least you don't have to deal with the jealousy mechanic.
1 enemy, now's your chance.
And then, of course, not to mention you can date a kid if you play the female route in Persona 4 or Persona 3 Portable. But yeah, if they do a Yosuke romance route, I'd be all for it. I mean, I'm all for having same-sex romance options in a Persona game. But considering it's a Japanese game and, well, I mean, I don't know how the average Japanese audience feels, but I know, you know, the demand to have same-sex relationships in a Persona game is definitely more popular in the West than it is in Japan. But then again, I can't read Japanese, so I don't really know how popular it is in Japan.
It's our turn first. There's 3 enemies. Good work, Sensei. That's 1 so far.
My uncle, who works for Nintendo, said Adachi is the killer. Wow, is that so? Well, he's absolutely wrong because we all know Nanako is the killer. I wish we'd finally get info on Persona 6. I know the different team is making it due to the normal Persona team making Metaphor. Well, patience is a virtue. Unfortunately, games nowadays take more than a decade to make because of how much is required out of these games. Ugh, the jealousy mechanic is horrible. Yeah, it is horrible. Episode I guess is the name of the answer in Japan. In the original Fest version? No, Yosuke romance was a crime. I'm indifferent to it. Is there a mod on Fest where there's more or better battle tactics? There probably is. I mean, there's probably an option for direct commands if you download a mod for it for Fest. I'm pretty sure that does exist. I just never downloaded it because, well, it's going against the intended experience of the game, which is playing with AI controlled party members. Because the point of the tactics system is to think ahead on your strategy, which definitely makes that version of the game unique, and it's definitely still a unique version to go to if you don't want to play Reload.
2 enemies left.
Because Reload and the Persona 3 Fest are definitely two different experiences, and in my opinion, are both still unique to go to, regardless of what version you want to play. So basically, Persona 5 Royal, can a boy date a boy? What? No? That'd be weird. You can date this adult alcoholic, though. Yeah. Have you seen the Reload Katone mod fully add in here? I mean, I've probably seen parts of it, but I'm not really interested in downloading it. Again, I'm not really big into mods. Did you save? I can't save unless I go back to the start of the dungeon. And right now, I'm not too concerned about saving right now. I'd assume there's an audience in Japan for Persona Yaoi. Oh, there probably is. It's just, I mean, as far as I know, it's probably not as loud or as demanding for it as it is, like, you know, in, like, you know, America or whatever.
Two enemies. You can attack before them.
Oh, yes, lucky critical. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I can definitely win this battle. Guard.
Fight, fight, fight.
Nice. 2 back-to-back magic hands. 2 back-to-back magic hands because of a lucky critical. I'd assume there's an audience in Japan for Persona Yaoi. Yes. Yeah. I just hope that when they implement it properly. But since you and Yosuke, if they do a romance between them, have, like, established characters that don't seem like, you know, gay stereotypes and whatever, I think they do have the potential of portraying, you know, a good, male-on-male romance. It's just, you know, we hope they do it properly and they don't portray it as stereotypes like they do in Persona 5, or that they don't make one character be more feminine so it's not considered too gay with, like, you know, Rin and Catherine full body. But in my opinion, the Rin route is, like, the best route compared to the other Catherines.
One enemy left. We won.
Like, the theme of, like, you know, following what you love, you know, despite what everyone else says, definitely hits more close to home than, as opposed to, do you want a more lawful romance or a chaotic romance? Like, it was definitely effective when it was just those two girls, but the fact that you added a route where it's like, follow your heart despite what, you know, society says about it, I think hits a little more harder than just having a lawful romance or a chaotic romance. Like, the Rin route, in my opinion, is definitely the best route to go for.
One enemy. Your chance.
Guard.
Just one enemy left.
Nice.
We won.
As much as I want info on Persona 6, I don't want a Persona 5 situation where it is revealed way too soon and we only had a picture of Cheers for years. Yeah. I wonder if Persona 6 will be as big as 5 was. Oh, it will definitely be big. It's just whether or not people will like it better than 5. But the thing is that I'm... Oh, yeah, something's changed. Okay, good. Izanagi. Wait, Izanagi leveled up before I did? Oh, wait, hold on. Right, Izanagi is gaining more levels than us because he's under-leveled. That's why. So magic, agility. Okay, not the best stats, but at least agility has gone up, which means I have at least a better chance of dodging. So there you go. We got Izanagi to level up his agility and magic, so at least it's a start. At least he has good enough agility, and considering that I'm already have a +3 agility with my katana, I'm definitely giving myself more of an edge. Okay, so how far until the others level up, considering that Izanagi... Oh, I'm only 10 EXP away from leveling up you, and then it's Yosuke and Chie, so I guess once these characters level up, I'll probably save and then decide whether or not to grind more. But yeah, it's going to be a while before Izanagi can level up another level. I don't know if Izanagi will level up first before us, or if we'll level up first before him. I mean, after we level up to level 16.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike.
Nice. Yosuke gives me the closeted gay vibes based on the way he treats Kanji. I mean, it's a possibility, but who knows? I mean, I don't know what the original intention was behind the people that wrote it. I mean, for all we know, he could be just a straight guy that finds being gay weird and whatever. But the thing is that Kanji's entire storyline is not around him being gay, it's around him engaging in hobbies that are considered feminine and such, which is considered weird by Japanese culture, and heck, even by American culture, I guess can be considered weird, but we still love him for it because he's being himself. Persona 6 will not be coming anytime soon because Atlas needs to milk Persona 5X for as much profit as they can. Yep, I still have not played Persona 5X. I'm personally not interested in playing a gacha game whatsoever, for obvious reasons. But here we go, we finally are one level over Shadow Yukiko, so, and that, once again, as I said, damage scaling is a thing in this game, and because damage scaling is a thing in this game, we'll definitely be able to do more damage to Shadow Yukiko and the Charming Prince. So hopefully that gives us more of an edge, but I think I might need to grind at least an extra level to make it worth it. Persona 5X sucks, man. Good to know. I do not like gacha games. Sorry. I don't like gacha games either. I don't support the practice whatsoever. That's why I avoid them at all costs. I mean, in fact, almost every single mobile game I just don't support whatsoever. Unless it's to, like, access social media or whatever, it's like, you know, the apps are just not worth it. You're either playing a gacha game that is, like, making you think you're having fun, but you're really not. And because it fills you with false anticipation, it encourages you to buy money to, you know, pay to win or pay not to wait or whatever. It's manipulative, and I freaking hate it. And if it's, like, you know, not a gacha game, then it's just your simple Sudoku or solitaire apps and whatever, which are fine to play, but, you know, it's just more of a blah pastime, which is really just being run by a bunch of ads. And not to mention the overuse of, like, AI, like the AI chat rooms and such, like, yeah, that is just extremely toxic. If you're relying on AI chatting just so you can feel the sensation of having a girlfriend or boyfriend, delete the app immediately. You'll have a better experience having an actual boyfriend or girlfriend. I mean, sure, I can definitely see the novelty and fun as long as you don't take it too seriously, but still, it's supporting an AI, which I don't support, so just don't engage in the AI app bullshit, especially the ones where it's like role-playing for like a false boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever. If you want a boyfriend or girlfriend, get a boyfriend or girlfriend in real life. I know it's difficult, but everyone has the potential of getting one. I personally run PS2 games on my phone. Yeah, I actually, when I first played Persona 4 Original, I actually played the entire thing on my phone, right down to the Izanami fight. So I actually played the original version on my phone, and that was more or less to have a nice pastime, but also scout what the original is like and whether or not if there's challenge run potential. And I can definitely say, after learning the mechanics, a solo U run definitely has the potential, but on top of doing it with Izanagi only, that's going to add an additional challenge on top of that, because doing this U only is definitely more than possible. And of course his endurance does not increase. Strength, magic, I mean, agility might be useful if he gets hit twice between the Charming Prince and Shadow Yukiko, but yeah, we more or less care about his endurance. But thankfully, with damage scaling being a thing, he is technically increasing his endurance as he levels up, even without increasing his endurance. Okay, so now we just need to get Chie up. Only 12 levels. I think we can just do this on the first floor. Mobile games can be good. I mean, sure, there could be, but yeah. Down with AI boyfriends, girlfriends. Yeah, if you're relying on AI for a false boyfriend or girlfriend, you need better life priorities. Delete your AI apps, don't engage in them. The more you engage in them, the more you're encouraging them to make AI apps. The fact that these apps exist and the fact that people are reliably like looking at their AI boyfriends and girlfriends and going, oh my god, they understand me, they love me. No, they don't understand you. They're programmed to pretty much fit your needs. That's what they're made for. They're programmed to fit your needs. So like if you want, you know, a particular kink or whatever, they'll satisfy you with that particular kink because the AI understands that's something that you like. It's programmed that way, not a functional robot that knows you feel that way.
Just one enemy left. We
Maybe if we get a lucky, AI will crash soon. Careful what you say, because Matrix could become a thing that might happen. Are skill cards a thing in Persona 5 for vanilla? No, they're not. No skill cards. Rockstar ported PlayStation 2 Grand Theft Auto games and PSP ones. If this is a solo run, why bother leveling up party members? Because I cannot put them in reserve for the first dungeon. So as long as I have them, they might as well be my meat shields for the Shadow Yosuke, or for the Shadow Yukiko fight. I mean, I want to put them in reserve, because if I put them in reserve, I'm gaining more EXP from battle, but unfortunately that's just not an option because, well, I can't put them in reserve. Like, I'll go to the front, try to put them in reserve, but it's not gonna work. I'm stuck with them for the first dungeon.
one enemy. Now's your chance. Just one enemy left. We won.
At least go for a visual novel written by a real person. At least these fictional waifus were made by a human. I mean, as long as it's a good one, I guess. Is this going to be a video? Oh yeah, it's going to be a video. Right now I'm just streaming the process of just leveling up and such. I'm streaming the process of leveling up. Right now I'm just trying to get Chie to level 16 before I go back and save. So we got all of our party members and Izanagi up one level. I think I'm going to grind at least another level or two. Maybe get to at least level 17, and that's probably going to be it. Like, I'm probably not going to fight Shadow Yukiko in the stream. I'm probably going to do it off screen just so I have higher video quality when I do the recording. But I more or less just need like a couple levels onto you and my party members just so they're reliable meat shields, and so I stand a better chance against Shadow Yukiko and the Charming Prince, because unfortunately damage scaling is a thing in these games. Need to stream to keep your sanity as long as possible. Pretty much, yeah. If I was doing this by myself, I definitely would not have the sanity whatsoever. The only reason I'm streaming this is to maintain my sanity of doing this repetitive grinding. I mean, I wanted to essentially keep this challenge run a secret. Keep it a surprise that I'm doing a run on the OG version of Persona 4. And the fact that, wait, someone else already did a you and Izanagi run only. It was done by Haven. Yeah, he did one, but he did it on the golden version of Persona 4. I'm doing the OG Persona 4 experience. And besides, Nam's Compendium is like the only challenge runner that has done a challenge run on the original Persona 4, so I want to throw my hat in the ring and do one myself. Now, I'm pretty sure Chie doesn't learn her counter ability until level 23, so as long as we can defeat Shadow Yukiko before level 23, then we don't have to worry about her counter attacks kicking in. Okay, so now that all my party members have leveled up, I'm going to go back to the entrance to save. Fight any enemies on the way out of my out of the dungeon, just so I can at least make worth of whatever EXP I gain from them.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike. Great work.
I was rewatching the Joker Doing Nothing video when this appeared in my feed. Oh, nice. My brother likes challenge runs. Maybe I should tell him to do the Doing Nothing run without mentioning it's impossible. Oh, you're an evil brother. That's evil, dude. That is like really, really evil. I like it. But no, in all seriousness, please don't do that. If you want to at least maintain a healthy relationship, at least don't do that to your own sibling. So how many saved hours are we in? Because we were like 10 hours in. Almost 12 hours. Wow. But yeah, it doesn't matter if you try talking to them at the entrance. I wonder if Yukiko's okay. She's all alone now, isn't she? Talking to them at the entrance does absolutely nothing. And even if we were to talk to them at the entrance of Yukiko's castle, like this is where you would usually switch your party members in and out. Talking to them does absolutely nothing. They only just say dialogue that's relevant for, you know, the story or time frame and whatever. Yeah, like even talking to Teddy does nothing. Like, there's no way to put Yosuke or Chie in reserve. So for those who are wondering why I have them in my party, that's because I can't put them in reserve. I have no choice but to have them. And since there's no reliable way to kill them off in the middle of a battle while gaining all the EXP, then I might as well just keep them alive so I can use them as meat shields for the Shadow Yukiko fight. But once the Shadow Yukiko fight is done, I can play the rest of the game, you only, and actually have party members in reserve. And not only that, but I also have access to the Fox, so I'm definitely going to try to get the Fox's social link as high as possible before I even attempt Shadow Kanji's dungeon or doing the quest for Yukiko's castle, because I'm definitely going to do the quest in this run just so I can give myself the extra edge. OG Persona 4 menus are very weird. What's wrong with them? I mean, it's not exactly the same as Golden, but they still look pretty good. You tell someone you hate to do the nothing run, yeah. But what if they think it's boring and decide not to do it? You would have to strap them down and torture them to essentially complete another dungeon, and the only way they can get another meal is to finish a boss fight. That's how you truly torture them. Have you ever thought of doing a Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance run? I'm actually in the process of making that as well, but for reasons I haven't made any progress in months on it. But I am in the process of making a run on Shin Megami Tensei 5, as well as Metaphor Reinfantasio, and I'm also doing a run on Final Fantasy 1, which some of you might have seen me stream, as well as Final Fantasy 10. And now I'm also doing a run on Persona 4. Now you might be thinking, dude, you're working on like 6 challenge runs at once? Pretty much. And that's probably why you're not seeing much videos going on, because I'm working on 6 freaking challenge runs at once. At first I thought it would be ideal, because if I work on multiple challenge runs, then I can inevitably get like the next one out sooner. But honestly, I think it delays the videos more, if anything. Listening to Persona 4 Golden music made me watch an anime called Gurren Lagann. The show is awesome. I heard a lot of Persona 5 anime was bad, but I thought it was pretty good. I haven't really seen the animes. I mean, I've seen clips of them from all the games, but I've never watched them all the way through. According to people, it seems like the only worthwhile one to watch is the Persona 4. I might watch the Persona 4 anime at some point, but I haven't got around to it yet. Again, I've seen clips of the anime from all 3, but I think I'd prefer doing the games over watching the anime. But if I were to watch any of the animes, I might give Persona 4 a try. Okay, yeah. Still no one hit, even though I'm like a level above on both Izanagi and you. So yeah, this grind is going to be hell, guys. This grind is going to be freaking hell. So we have more than 1,000 EXP in terms of leveling up. And we're only gaining minuscule EXP every level. And we have to do like twice the amount for Izanagi. Of course. What did I get myself into? Granted, I probably could have got to a higher level much sooner if I spent more time in the dungeon. But considering that I've already spent like 5 days in the dungeon. I thought I was doing too much as is, but apparently not. So right now the goal is just to slowly level up while making sure I don't lose any HP or SP in the process. All the more reason why I'm only relying on melee attacks and not using Zeo. Persona 3 movies are really good. I was just about to ask if anyone has watched those. Yeah, I've seen clips of the anime shows, but I've never watched them. I think the anime is a way to like the experience again without having to play the game, but they recommend the games first. Yeah, I definitely prefer the games, if anything. Actually, how are we with items? Yeah, 40 black lamps, 17 wonder cloths. Should definitely keep an eye on like these items just in case I reach 99. If I reach 99, then maybe I should grind on a different floor just so I can at least make sure that I'm actually gaining items and not just continuously having 99 of them. All I can say is that by the end of this grind, at least I'll have money to spend until I do Shadow Kanji's dungeon. Because I'm very unlikely to enter the TV world until Shadow Kanji's dungeon's available at the least. At least by then I'll at least get some ranks on the Fox social link so I can decrease the SP cost. And by the time I do Shadow Kanji's dungeon, I should hopefully be able to do some fishing. I'm not sure when fishing becomes available at the earliest, but hopefully I should be able to do some fishing. And I have some ranks on the Fox to decrease the SP cost of, well, gaining SP back. Okay, escape.
Now's your chance to run.
I can see why you're streaming this, because this grind looks tedious as hell. It does. I'm streaming this just so I can maintain my sanity, pretty much. And yeah, as you can see, the floor layout is not changing one bit. It's not reverting back to nothing, and yeah. Unfortunately, farming for chests is not a thing. Okay, hopefully I only get one enemy and not a second enemy to spawn in.
Now's your chance.
Okay, guard, guard.
Just one enemy left. We won.
Okay, good. The second enemy doesn't spawn in. Good. I was hoping it doesn't. Is it meta for Persona 4? The SP feels very limited. Are you not supposed to use magic on the base enemies or something? I don't know. You can take multiple days to beat a dungeon if you need. That's why I already have. I've used like maybe 5 days of doing Shadow Yukiko's castle already. Most of which was mostly grinding against specific enemies for better armor and weapons. And right now I have the best possible armor and weapon on you. Now it's just being able to grind enough levels so I can beat Shadow Yukiko. And since, again, damage scaling is a thing in these games, I essentially have to be a higher level so that way I can do more damage and take less damage and have a better chance of surviving. Because as you can see, I can barely get past the first Charming Prince. I have an ice cube so I can down him because he's weak to ice in this version and not electricity, but yeah. This grind is just so I can increase my damage potential by being over leveled because again, damage scaling is a thing in this game. Guard, guard.
Great work.
You need to prioritize physical, which helps a lot. And yeah, by physical, just melee, no physical damage. My brain won't allow that as I need many days as possible for links. Yeah. But yeah, I've done like 5 days. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm lowballing or highballing that number, but I've done at least 5 days of Yukiko's Castle already, and I already thought that was enough. And in terms of like passing time, the only thing I've really done was part-time jobs so I can gain money. That's pretty much it. I've really done nothing else in the real world other than part-time jobs. Because right now, the only social links that matter in this run is the Fox. That's it. Every other social link does not matter for an Izanagi only run, and the only social links that are worth going out of my way for is the part-time jobs, but more or less for the money, not for the social links themselves.
Now's your chance to run.
And then, not to mention, I need to min-max my knowledge stat as much as possible so I can get the best rewards from acing my exams. Because, yeah, when it comes to, like, my social stats, I already have level 2 knowledge, but I'm level 1 in everything else. I'm level 2 knowledge right now, and I think I need to be at least level 3 knowledge if I want to get the accessory from Nanako to increase all of my stats by 5, which for a solo run in a starting Persona run, gaining 5 additional stats is definitely going to go a long way. Is this a fun challenge? I mean, it started off fun at first, but I can definitely say this is hopefully going to be the worst part of the entire run, is the grind in this first dungeon because of the limitations of SP management. The limitations of SP management is what makes getting through this first dungeon hell.
One enemy. Now's your chance.
Escape. I can definitely finish that enemy off with 1 Zeo, but I don't think it's really worth it. I mean, granted, I'm doing more damage with physical over Zeo, so maybe I should make it worth my time, but I'd rather not waste my SP if I don't need to. Okay, only 1 enemy spawn, so I can defeat this guy without a second enemy spawning after I defeat him. I beat the Striker's dungeon with 1 HP and everyone because I didn't want to leave. I ran out of SP on one day. Oh yeah. Apparently when it comes to Strikers, you actually don't need to complete the dungeons in one day. At first I thought that, and then realizing I was running low on SP, I decided to go back just to realize that you just refill to full HP and SP anyway, so it's like, oh, okay. Mitsuo will probably be pretty bad unless he's weaker in OG somehow. I don't know if he's worse or better in the OG version compared to Golden. All I know is that he actually uses the original Face Myself music and not the 8-bit version. So the 8-bit version of Face Myself is actually exclusive to the Golden version. So we'll actually get the regular Face Myself music when we fight him in this version. Guard.
Just one enemy left. We won.
I mean, I feel like this grind can either be mind-numbing or like a vibe while chatting with people. Well, that's the reason why I'm streaming this, is so I can at least chat with people. And as much as I wanted to keep this run a secret for as long as possible, unfortunately where I am now, I have to grind in order to make the Shadow Yukiko fight smooth or as sane as possible, essentially. And I think grinding at least an extra 2 levels should give me a slight edge, but I don't know if it will be enough. So who knows, I might do a second stream where I at least grind to level 18 or level 19. But right now the goal is just to get everyone to level 17 just so I can at least have that extra edge and hope that's enough to defeat Shadow Yukiko.
It's our turn first.
But it probably won't be.
Now's your chance to run.
So obviously we want to grind our main characters because, again, damage scaling is a thing when it comes to level differences because, well, that was a thing that JRPGs did a lot back then. Thankfully, it's less severe nowadays with, like, the re-release of Shin Megami Tensei 5 and even Metaphor ReFantazio. You can definitely beat higher level enemies at lower levels, and being higher leveled makes you have just as much of an advantage if you were equal level to them. Which, in my opinion, is definitely a more fair and better balanced battle than having, like, level caps be, like, the ultimate determinant factor of how much damage you do to them. Like, having that percentage difference, in my opinion, definitely ruins the experience, if anything. But in a challenge run like this, being over-leveled is definitely a great advantage, because that means I'm doing more damage while also taking less damage. So it is definitely a double-edged sword, but for this particular run, being over-leveled is definitely a great advantage compared to if I were to do it in Metaphor, where being over-leveled just means I have better stats and skills, but not necessarily a better chance per se. I mean, obviously being over-leveled is better than being under-leveled, but just being able to have an equal chance, you know, being higher level or lower level, just seems like fair game design to me. But yeah, the reason why we're committing to this grind is because of the damage scaling, essentially. Again, Shadow Yukiko's base level is level 15, and the Charming Prince is level 14. We were already one level over the Charming Prince, but the Charming Prince is still problematic. And I had to be like 2 levels more than the Avenger Knight when I defeated him in this run. You only. Good luck with homework. Yeah. Oh, someone doing homework. Watching this while I do AP homework. Well, good luck with your homework. I don't know if I was slow with 5, but I beat Reload in 60 hours, and Royal took me 120 hours. I mean, if you played... I guess if you played Reload and you already know the story, I'm guessing you fast forward through all the cutscenes, which personally I didn't because I wanted to see the new performances, hear the new performances, as well as, like, you know, any rewrites or extra scenes that Reload had to offer. You know, I let the cutscenes play out. I play for story, not just gameplay. But obviously when I do, like, you know, replays of these games, I don't necessarily sit through story if the dialogue takes too long. But, you know, I do play for story, not just gameplay. But yeah, outside of the 6 goddamn challenge runs that I'm practically doing myself, so obviously I'm doing a Persona 4 solo run, I'm doing a Final Fantasy 1 Black Mage only run, which I've been streaming. Be sure to check those streams out. I've been doing a Final Fantasy X run, a Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance run, a Metaphor ReFantazio run, and was that 6 I just named there? I think it is, but yeah, essentially I'm doing a lot. But yeah, in terms of other games I've been playing, you know, outside of, like, my challenge runs and such, I've recently beaten Death Stranding Director's Cut. It's my second playthrough of Death Stranding, but first time going through the Director's Cut version of the game. I've beaten the main story, and I'm currently in the process of 100%ing it, which I'm getting close to finishing. I just need to fabricate all the remaining equipment, which I haven't fully completed. And I also need to fill my connection level with one of my clients in Death Stranding Director's Cut. But yeah, Death Stranding, I absolutely love the game. Like, I know a lot of people hate it because busy work and whatever, but really, if you don't see, you know, the fun with it, I think you're probably one of those people that don't see the value of hard work. Once you see the value of hard work, you'll realize that Death Stranding definitely has a lot more variety to it than just being a walking simulator, because it's definitely not just a walking simulator. It's a game where you find efficient ways to be able to get around the world efficiently.
There's only one enemy. Go for him.
Does escaping with Yosuke not count as using him? Personally, I'm not going to count it as using my party members. I mean, yeah, I'm technically using my party members, but if anything, it's just more of the safety net for when I, well, don't have a battle that is not working in my favor. Have you played Death Stranding 2? Not yet, but I really, really want to play it. I absolutely adore the first Death Stranding, and I played through the Director's Cut as of recently I'm in the process of 100%ing the game. I only have like, I think like only 2 trophies left, and the 2 trophies is to fabricate every single equipment in the game, so I need to make sure that I complete all the orders for Sam requirements. I think the only ones that I have left is in the Mountain Knot City area. And then after that, it's pretty much just maxing out my connection level to the veteran porter, who's the biggest pain in the ass of increasing my connection level to. But yeah, I absolutely adore Death Stranding. I highly recommend the game. It's definitely a game that you're gonna need to have patience for, because it's essentially a package delivery service game in the post-apocalyptic world, and a lot of the game is gonna require you just walking or running from place to place, essentially. It's kind of like Fetch Quest the game, but it's practically the whole game, essentially. There is some guns and combat to it, but trust me when I say it's like the least best part of Death Stranding. But no, I have not played Death Stranding 2 yet. I do have it on my wish list. I'm waiting for a price drop before I eventually buy it, a discount. Not because I don't want to give them my full money, but because I'm just broke as hell. And just waiting for a discount is just going to be more efficient for me money-wise. But yeah, I definitely can't wait to play Death Stranding 2 because I really enjoyed Death Stranding 1. I played Death Stranding 1 for a bit. My bike blew up and I crashed out and I stopped playing. I need to give it another chance. I highly recommend giving it another chance. I mean, even if your bikes or vehicles break, you know, the part of the game is to just keep moving forward no matter what goes wrong. Death Stranding, only issue for me is the story is confusing for my smooth brain. It's actually surprisingly easy to understand. Like, it is definitely complex at first. It definitely throws a lot at you at the start of the game. But honestly, it is actually a very easy story to get once you play through the game. I mean, once you get to the final chapters, everything starts to become more clear. And once everything starts to become more clear, that final chapter will make you cry. It will make you cry. It definitely made me cry even on the second playthrough.
There's only one enemy. Go for the first strike. One enemy. Fight, fight, fight.
Did you know that Deus just dropped a 7-hour video of beating Metaphor Re Fantasio level 1 Regicide no New Game Plus benefits? Yeah, I'm actually aware of that. I know he released the 7-hour run on that. I did actually watch them when they were individual parts. Like, he released like the first 3 chapters, and I actually did watch all 3 videos, but I never watched his full video yet. I did briefly took a look at it just so I can give him the view count and have it in my YouTube history, but yeah, I haven't actually watched the entire video yet, but I am meaning to at some point because Metaphor Re Fantasio definitely needs more views. If you like Metaphor Re Fantasio, then yeah, definitely at least watch his run and, you know, give him some viewership and such, so that way he knows that if he's going to do another run, it'll be worth it. And helping him on his run will probably indirectly help me as well and getting some good views with my upcoming Metaphor Re Fantasio run.
Go for a first strike.
So yeah, even with leveling up, it doesn't seem like our damage is really improved all that much. I mean, it's probably going to improve if I increase my strength stat with Izanagi at the next level, but I guess we'll see. I don't know if you're a console gamer, but do you like playing long games like Persona or Kingdom Hearts on PC, or a console for a chill experience? I mean, I do play on both. I've been playing Kingdom Hearts 2 on my PC. I've been playing Death Stranding and Episode Aegis. I mean, I beat an Episode Aegis, so I have no reason to go back to it. I'm in the process of 100%ing Death Stranding Director's Cut, and another game that I've been playing as well, and playing for the first time, is Red Dead Redemption 2. So I finally got around to playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time, and I am definitely enjoying the game. It's definitely a very slow start when it comes to the snow level, but after that, yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a pretty darn good game. I think I'm currently on the 3rd chapter as of now. Oh man, I'm like still over 900. Yeah, it's going to be a long time before I get to level 17. I just hope level 17 is going to be enough to defeat Shadow Yukiko, because Jesus Christ. If I have to grind like multiple levels until I'm like level 20, then jeez. What did I do to myself? I mean, again, this grind probably would have been easier if I dedicated more days to grind it in Yukiko's castle. But again, I already grinded or dedicated enough days in Yukiko's castle as is.
3 enemies. Oh, there! Now's your chance to run.
I'm nearing the end of my standard hard MRF run. I don't know what that is. Oh, Metaphor Refantasio run. It's been a ride. It's still not quite over. Well, keep on playing because it definitely gets better. Yo, bro, you're playing peak Red Dead 2. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Oh, awesome. I've definitely been enjoying my time with Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm trying to do my best to keep my honor high, but it doesn't stop me from being an asshole once in a while I'm playing the game.
It's our turn first. There's 3 enemies.
But yeah, I've been enjoying Red Dead Redemption 2 so far.
2 enemies left.
I'm, taking my time with it. I'm not just rushing to the main missions and completing it. I know one of the things that people complain about Red Dead Redemption 2 is like the lack of fast travel, but honestly, I think that actually adds to the engagement of being in that world. Spending a good 7 minutes riding your horse from one location to another. Yeah, it's time consuming, but it definitely makes the world feel... Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Sorry guys, someone just came through my door. You're home early. Alright. But yeah, I've been playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time. Definitely a great game so far. Trying to keep my honor system high. And after trying to keep my honor system high, I suddenly do a mandatory shootout mission in Valentine, and suddenly I can't go back to Valentine. It's like, god damn it. Ugh. But yeah, I've been enjoying my time with Red Dead Redemption 2, in the process of like 100%ing Death Stranding Director's Cut. Again, the only 2 trophies that I need in the game now is to fabricate every equipment in the game. But I think I still have like equipment to unlock because I still have like a couple of orders for Sam from like the Mountain Knot distribution center, I think. Some of you probably don't even know what I'm talking about if you haven't even played the game. Come on, critical. No, critical. God damn it.
Oh, there! Now's your chance to run.
I think I'm going to head out now. Bye-bye. All right, see you later, Alpha C. Fishing is good for raising honor, but it's kind of boring. I've done fishing a few times. Even when I was given the option to go fishing when I got to the new town in Chapter 3, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. I mean, I guess it adds to the realism of being in that world, just doing some of the most boring stuff, but I don't know, I personally don't mind it. I'm personally engaged in the world that it's created.
Ignore them.
Doesn't mean it doesn't have its problems. I mean, trying to maintain like a realistic feel can sometimes be a bad thing. Like the character's incredibly slow when it comes to looting stuff or getting stuff out of like cabins and drawers and such. That is like agonizingly slow. Despite that though, I'm still having fun with Red Dead Redemption 2.
There's only 1 enemy. Go for a first strike.
Guard, attack. Definitely glad the game at least gives us the option of at least attacking twice, so I don't have to... Oh yeah, and another thing to keep in mind is that when it comes to the original game, regardless if you're playing on normal difficulty or hard difficulty, or expert difficulty as it's called in this game, you will start off at the title screen if you get KO'd, so respawning on a dungeon floor like you would on hard difficulty in the golden version is not a thing. So if we get a game over, any process we made is pretty much lost. So that's definitely something to keep in mind when you're playing the original version.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike.
Guard, guard.
One enemy. Fight, fight, fight.
Oh boy, what did I get myself into? Now I'm getting like less than 10 EXP from these enemies. I'm getting like less than 10 EXP from these enemies, and just look how slow paced I am just getting to the next level. Just, ugh. Actually, how is Izanagi? I mean, since Izanagi is a lower level, he's probably gaining more EXP technically. What's your favorite Persona story? Well, I could definitely say the weakest story for me personally is Persona 4. Not that it's a bad story, it's just, in my opinion, it's probably the weakest. Like, Persona 4 story is, like, really, really good, but it does have some moments where the pacing is not as great, and it's not so much throughout the game, it's more the ending of the game, if anything. I mean, after you solve the murder mystery case, suddenly there's just more to the game. And it's especially worse in the golden version, because in the golden version, not only do you have the Hollow Forest dungeon or the entire section of January to go through, realizing that, hey, there's still more to this game, what more do I need to do? And at first you think it's just the Hollow Forest dungeon, but if you're playing the original version, there is no section of January to play through, so you just jump to March, you think the game is over, and then you look online to realize, oh wait, there's an extra dungeon. Like the extra dungeon with Izanami and Yamatsu Harasaka just breaks the pace of the game, and in my opinion is like the weakest when it comes to the story, but it's still a really good story regardless. In terms of the best story, I'd say the best payoff is definitely Persona 3. I think the most consistent is probably Persona 5.
Two enemy shadows.
Persona 4 has, like, you know, good themes behind it, but definitely the worst pacing.
One enemy left. Great work.
Personally, I like 3 story, but 5 gameplay. I mean, I think that's pretty much how everybody says it. I mean, the common thing that people say is that Persona 3 is the best story, Persona 4 has the best characters, and Persona 5 has the best gameplay, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't in agreement to that. Is this Izanagi 2? Can you use any Persona? Yep, it's only Izanagi's. As you can see in my list of Personas, out of the 6 available Personas I can use, I only have Izanagi. It's just you and Izanagi throughout, and the only reason I have Yosuke and Chie in my party is because I'm forced to have them for the first dungeon, so even if I wanted to, I can't kick them out. But since I can't kick them out, they're reliable meat shields for me. Yeah. I'll just have my friends take a beating while I do all the beating. But yeah, honestly, considering that I've done worse grinds, particularly with like the Shin Megami Tensei 5 run, where grinding to the next level has taken me as long as, like, you know, 2 hours or even 7 hours, this is honestly not so bad.
There. Now's your chance to run.
Thing is, I don't know if grinding on like floor 4 enemies is really going to be efficient. I know grinding on 5 is really not going to be good, or at least I'm not going to get a good formation that is not going to force me to use SP.
It's our turn first. There's 3 enemies. 2 enemies. Charge through them. Just 1 enemy left.
Tarukaja. Yeah, they literally use nothing but Tarukaja, which is why the Black Ravens are effective to fight against. And I forget what the Black Ravens give you exactly, but when you get enough of their Black Lamps, I think they give you a pretty good piece of armor if you're planning to do like 2 runs of Yukiko's Castle, which I think is what I had to do at the start of this run. I forget what they give you exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's like a really useful piece of armor if you're in the early parts of Yukiko's Castle. Is SMT the same gameplay as Persona or different? I've never played SMT games. I wasn't sure how different it was. There's similarities. There's definitely similarities between them. But in terms of gameplay, again, it is like press turn, just like Persona. But the difference between the SMT system and the Persona system is that the Persona system, pretty much everyone gets to act, you know, once before the enemy's attack, and essentially you can only act again if you exploit weaknesses or criticals. In SMT and Metaphor Refantasio, it works on the press turn system. How the press turn system works is that essentially you have like 4 turns to act, and it rotates between the available party members, or essentially the amount of available party members determines how much press turns you have. So if you have 3, you have 3 press turns. If you have 4, you have 4 press turns, or 1, 1. And essentially you can use those press turns either once or twice. And essentially you can get what's essentially a half press turn or a blinking press turn, as some call it. And in order to get that extra turn, you have to exploit a weakness or a critical, essentially. If you get a weakness or critical, then a non-blinking press turn can turn into a blinking press turn. But a blinking press turn cannot give you any more extra turns beyond that. In my opinion, the SMT system and Metaphor system is honestly a little bit more engaging. I think it requires a little bit more strategy, whereas I think Persona's gameplay is a little broken, but honestly it works with at least the themes of Persona, because just the old attack system is just something that is like fitting for teenagers to do. Whereas the press turn system definitely requires a lot more thinking and strategy, which is definitely fitting in the world of Shin Megami Tensei or Metaphor. So Persona, but a little bit more complicated and no social links. Pretty much, yeah. Although if you're playing Metaphor, you technically do have social links, but it doesn't work the way it does in Persona. Essentially, if you want social links, like SMT, but with social links, play Metaphor Refantasio. Like, you'll have something called followers, which are essentially the social links. But the thing is, you don't have demons or personas that you use. You have something called archetypes. And depending on how much you increase, like, a follower's bond, you can increase the efficiency of that archetype, essentially. So essentially you are getting, you know, better quote-unquote personas to use in Metaphor. It's just, it works completely different compared to how it works in Persona. But yeah, I definitely recommend it. I'll definitely say if you're someone that's not into old school games, definitely don't start with Metaphor, or sorry, not Metaphor, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. I probably would not start with Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne unless you have the patience of going to that game. And if you do have the patience of going to that game, make sure you play on normal difficulty. Do not play on hard. Otherwise, if you're playing like Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, then yeah, go ahead and play on hard difficulty if you want. Because, yeah, the problem with hard difficulty on Nocturne is that not only are the battles more bullshit and it's easier to die, but everything in the game has triple the price cost, and that just makes hard difficulty in Nocturne just not worth going to. I heard SMT was darker than Persona. You can be good or evil, and you can just fight God or the devil at the end. I don't know if it's that bad. Yeah, the way you describe that is definitely a very poor description of Shin Megami Tensei. Shin Megami Tensei definitely has more of a biblical approach when it comes to what you fight and such. Like, yeah, you're definitely fighting gods and demons in Shin Megami Tensei, but the reason why you're fighting them, well, differs between games, and shoot, I need escape.
Oh, there! Now's your chance to run!
But in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, you're essentially just surviving in a demon-infested world as a new world is about to be created. And it's up to you if you want to create a world a specific way and aid in someone's vision towards that new world, or if you want to completely destroy all possibilities of creation altogether. If you want the true ending, or the ending that is more favored, you want to destroy all possibilities of creation in order to stop the cycle. And in something like Shin Megami Tensei 5, it definitely has more of a law versus chaos theme to it, which is very common in a lot of Shin Megami Tensei games, is the law versus chaos theme. Essentially, chaos means the world has more freedom and doesn't have to be governed by a higher-up, whereas law, essentially you're governed by a higher-up, while also being able to have at least a bit more control over evil and such. Like, there's ups and downs to, like, law and chaos, essentially. But yeah, I definitely recommend Shin Megami Tensei, but if you're going to start off with it, I'd say probably start off with Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. If you want a more engaging themes and story, I guess Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne is definitely better in that department. Okay, I'm not doing too bad when it comes to the grind. How's Izanagi doing? But I'll definitely say if you want to play something that has like the SMT battle system, but a more engaging story and arguably better gameplay, actually not arguably better gameplay, it definitely is better gameplay, play Metaphor ReFantazio. Metaphor ReFantazio is essentially Persona in a fantasy setting with SMT gameplay, essentially. It's definitely a really great game, and I highly recommend Metaphor ReFantazio.
It's our turn first. There's 3 enemies.
No, you fucking idiot! Oh, fuck. I had the button on the goddamn escape button. God damn it. Ugh. But yeah, in terms of Shin Megami Tensei, it's definitely darker than Persona. I mean, Persona is definitely all about friendships and connection. Metaphor is more about being able to understand, you know, people who are different than you. And Shin Megami Tensei is like, people who are different than you is going to have a different opinion. Fuck their opinion, kill them, essentially. Shin Megami Tensei is definitely a lot more darker. It's definitely not about friendships. If anything, it's like about destroying friendships, if anything. No, I did it again!
Now's your chance to run.
Frick! I did it again. I have Chie on the frickin' escape button. Ugh! God damn it. It's like straight religious gods or like dead religious gods like Zeus and stuff. You would have to play the game in order to really understand it, because what you're describing it is definitely not what SMT is. You'd have to play SMT for yourself. You should be able to play SMT Nocturne and Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance on any console. I definitely recommend either games, whatever piques your interest more. I'll definitely say, if you're going to play Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, do not play on hard difficulty. Make sure you just play on normal, because normal is already hard enough.
There's only 1 enemy.
Okay, guard and guard. Of course, I've been wasting time with some good EXP gain because of that. Thanks a lot, GA. But yeah, I'll definitely say for those who are watching this stream, be sure to check out my Final Fantasy 1 run where I'm fighting as a Black Mage only. It's probably not going to be as gauging as the grind that I'm doing here, but in my opinion, I think the Black Mage solo run is still going to be an interesting run when I eventually release it. And also, if you want to see some of the other stuff I do outside of Persona, I've done a challenge run on Sonic Adventure 2 without collecting rings. Definitely a good challenge run. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask without rupees or item drops, which not only is one of my favorite games, but I think is actually a really good challenge run that I've made on the game. And then the other thing I did was Super Mario 64, but with a fixed camera, which definitely has more of a visual challenge than it is a limitation challenge. But in my opinion, I think I still made the run interesting. Like, I definitely recommend checking out my Super Mario 64 and Zelda Majora's Mask challenge run if possible, because unfortunately they did not get much views. And that's because most of you are only watching me for Persona content. You guys know there are more games outside of just Persona that exist, right? Right? And yeah, I've done a challenge run on Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. That's Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne without using skills while on hard difficulty. And that was a grind fest. An absolute grind fest that I definitely don't recommend the run itself. But it still felt satisfying to complete. Hold up, you played Majora's Mask? I'm watching this after this, and it's my favorite Zelda game. Well, go watch my challenge run. I have a challenge run on Majora's Mask. It's probably 11 months old. It didn't get much views. Go watch it right now. Just go to open up a tab, go to Nitsa Gamer, check out videos, and yeah, I have Can You Beat Zelda Majora's Mask Without Rupees or Item Drops. Definitely check that out if you are a Zelda fan, or heck, check it out anyway, because Zelda is good and you should know about Zelda.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike.
But yes, I do have a Majora's Mask challenge run available, and that's Majora's Mask Without Rupees or Item Drops, and in my opinion, it's a pretty good challenge run that I've done. It definitely required a lot more strategy and thought than I thought it would. Like, initially it was just going to be a no rupee run, but the problem is that you only need rupees for the 4th dungeon. After the 4th dungeon, you don't really need rupees for anything else. So that's why I had the additional rule of no item drops, where I can't pick up item drops from cutting grass or killing enemies or getting like bombs or arrows or whatever from a chest. Essentially, that is completely banned. And in my opinion, that actually made a much more interesting run. And it made it much more interesting when I factored in the fact that I not only had to beat the game with all 4 dungeons complete, but also see how many of the 24 masks I can collect, as well as see if I can collect all 6 bottles in the game. In my opinion, I really enjoyed the Majora's Mask challenge run, and it sucks just how much I did not get that much views out of it. I highly recommend checking out the run yourself, because I actually really did enjoy that run in what is otherwise one of my favorite childhood games. Did you go through the game normally or get some of the masks? What do you mean get through the game normally or get some of the masks? You would have to watch the challenge run yourself. I mean, I've played Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time who knows how many times. Hundreds of times. Hundreds and hundreds of times I played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, because they were practically my childhood Bibles, essentially, growing up. I have not done a challenge run on Ocarina of Time because I haven't really been able to figure out a challenge run on Ocarina of Time that either hasn't already been done before or is just straight up impossible. But yeah, I've done a challenge run on Majora's Mask. It currently exists. I highly recommend watching it because there's definitely a lot more interesting strategy to it than you might think there is. And even if you're someone who hasn't played it, still watch it because there shouldn't really be too much to spoil, if anything. What's the challenge? I'm guessing you're talking about the stream I'm currently doing. You only, Izanagi only. As you can tell, I'm essentially using Chie and Yosuke as my meat shields because I can't remove them for the first dungeon. So even though, yeah, it would be more ideal to remove them, so that way all the EXP is going towards me and I'm staying true to a solo run, I have to have them with me in order to gain... I have to have them with me because I can't remove them. And yeah, I'm doing a use solo only run. I'm level 2 knowledge. I'm level 16, which is a level better than Shadow Yukiko, but being level 15 was like not enough to get through her Charming Prince. So I'm essentially grinding levels to try to get better stats and all that, considering that damage scaling is a thing, and essentially with damage scaling, the higher level you are, the more damage you do, and the less damage you receive. So because damage scaling is a thing in these old games, I'm essentially relying on overgrinding in order to beat Shadow Yukiko. But since I'm doing this on literally the last possible day I can rescue her, because I've already spent like 5 or so days doing this dungeon, I essentially need to grind against enemies that I can at least kill with melee only and only with you.
Victory!
Which is the reason why I'm only grinding on the 3rd and 4th floor, essentially. It's a shame when YouTubers can get a lot of views when they play a specific game and they can't really show other stuff they're passionate about. Yeah, that's what sucks about being a YouTuber sometimes, or heck, even when you cover other things. I mean, you try to do other things and people just don't watch it because they subscribed for you for that one thing. And that's the curse I am facing when it comes to Persona. Like, the only reason I'm doing this run is because I thought it would still be interesting, and plus it gives me an excuse to at least have another Persona video out. But I also want to see if I can try to get my viewers that are currently subscribed to me to at least follow me for other content as well. All the more reason why I'm covering other challenge runs as well.
Enemy, now's your chance.
But yeah, 2 of the recent runs that I've released was Majora's Mask without rupees or item drops. Definitely one of my favorite runs I've done, and it absolutely sucks that it's barely getting any views because it's not Persona. And I also released a run on Super Mario 64 with a fixed camera, and I was legit in a depression with how much views it didn't really do well on. Though it did get a slight bit better than Majora's Mask. I don't know, I just gotta kind of live with it, essentially. But yeah, if you guys are able to, check out my Majora's Mask challenge run as well as my Super Mario 64 challenge run. So Majora's Mask without rupees or item drops, so rupees are the currency of the game, so I have to keep my rupee count at 0 the entire time. And I also can't pick up item drops from chests, cutting grass, breaking pots, or killing enemies, essentially. And my Super Mario 64 with a fixed camera run, essentially I'm using a game feature that is not that well known, and that's having the camera at a fixed position. I know that feeling too well, my views are widely varied. It's hard to become a variety YouTuber with games, but if you can, you're basically set to not get burned out. I mean, you may not be set to not get burned out, but it's still it still gives you depression. It still gives you depression when something you were so passionate about gets no views, and yet Persona is like the only thing that gets views and you're just burned out from doing Persona. Like, I love Persona, don't get me wrong, it's just I don't want to do Persona all the time. The only reason I'm doing this is because I know it's going to give me views no matter what, but it's also a run that I think would be interesting for a run.
There's one enemy. Smash it.
Okay, good. I defeated it one hit. I was going to escape, but considering that I don't have the player advantage, I might as well escape with Yosuke if I don't kill it in one hit. But I don't have to worry about that since I killed it in one hit. God damn it. Turn around, Mr. Shadow. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Yep. I've at least seen the Mario 64 vid. Was interesting. Okay, that's good to know. If you're able to check out the Majora's Mask run as well, that'd be great. Alright, just check out all my videos. Check out my videos. Engage in some variety, okay? There's more games than just Persona in this life, guys. Believe it or not. Or should I say, believe it or don't. Oh, God. What did I do? But yeah, right now the goal for this stream is just grinding a couple levels. That's it. And if I have to grind to level 18, then I might dedicate another stream to that. No, I probably will dedicate another stream to that, considering how long it takes to level up. I'm just hoping that level 18 is going to be more than enough, because at least on top of me getting, like, giving better damage and taking less damage, my meat shields are going to take less damage as well, so they can stay alive longer. It would be cool to see a challenge run on Link Between Worlds or something like that. I mean, I definitely want to do more Zelda challenge runs for sure. It's just I haven't been able to come up with challenge run ideas, or runs that I have thought of, I just haven't been able to scout much of. Like, I want to be able to do more Zelda challenge runs. It's just a matter of being able to think of a challenge run to come up with. The fact I managed to come up one for Majora's Mask is nothing short of a miracle, considering that everything has already been done on that game. But at least not to the extent of Ocarina of Time, which is practically everyone's Final Fantasy VII of the Zelda series. Kind of like how Persona 5 Royal is essentially everyone's Ocarina of Time and Final Fantasy VII of the Persona series, essentially. Everyone loves that one game and doesn't pay mind to the other games. Oh, you mean Cloud is the protagonist of all of Final Fantasy? Yes, definitely. However, I don't know what challenge the challenge would be. Is it true that RPGs have the most open-ended possibilities for challenge runs? Not necessarily, no. I mean, I think a lot of games, it depends on how variety there are. I think the only reason RPGs are easy to make challenge runs on is because they are they do have enough variety to at least have a variety of challenge runs. Escape. Gotta remember to put the icon on the guard button the next time I play as Yosuke. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have a lot more possibilities, but not everyone likes those as much as the originals. I mean, I still really love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Though I would be lying if I said I would prefer those games over going to, like, you know, Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask again. And, you know, I still really enjoy a lot of the older Zelda games and such. Like, even going back to the original NES Zelda game is still very entertaining for me. Okay, I'm gonna risk it and attack. Yay! Took a risk and it paid off. Nice. Oh, 29 experience. Okay, that grants me more experience. I need more of that. I did actually try doing a Breath of the Wild challenge run, but ultimately ended up canceling it. And a lot of that had to do with the fact that I was playing it on its hardest difficulty, Master Mode. If I played it not on its hardest difficulty, it probably would have been an interesting run, but I don't know. I might come up with something for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Actually, the thing is, I actually was going to do a Tears of the Kingdom run. It was going to be a pauseless run of the game, and I actually did release a video on it where I beated the tutorial section of the game without pausing. Problem is that not only did I state that I had to use 2 pauses, which has since then been disproven that you can actually get past those 2 pauses without pausing, but someone else has already beaten me to it and has done a challenge run on it, which frustrated me at first, but whatever, it happens. The reason why I wanted to do a pauseless run on Tears of the Kingdom is because I wanted to be the first one to do it, since Game Champ at the time was having problems with her hands and likely couldn't do the run before I could, since her pauseless run of Breath of the Wild is like one of my favorite challenge runs ever done. Like, when it comes to one of my favorite challenge runs of all time, the Breath of the Wild pauseless run is like one of my favorites. I'd love to see you do an XCOM run. I've never played XCOM before, but who knows, that might change in the future. What was the challenge for a Breath of the Wild run? I'm not going to say it just in case I decide to do it, but without on Master Mode. I don't know, I'll keep it to myself for now. I definitely have ideas for more Zelda challenge runs. It's just a matter of committing to them eventually and knowing whether or not people will watch them, because clearly nobody was watching my Majora's Mask run. Like, come on, that was like everyone's childhood game. Why is nobody watching my Majora's Mask run? Watch it, please. It's frustrating, you know? It's frustrating knowing that nobody is watching my Majora's Mask challenge run. Did I miss anything? A lot of ass kicking, that's what you missed. Actually, how am I for HP? Yeah, I'm doing fine. I need at least 20 HP to make it worth using a peach seed, because I only have, like, how many peach seeds? 5. Yeah, I don't really want to use the peach seeds unless I absolutely need to. Once I know I can fully restore my HP and not be wasted. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good, Mr. Moderator. I'm playing the OG original version of Persona 3, not the golden version. YouTube doesn't put videos out unless people hype them up now, so when people watch and forget to hype it, it doesn't show more people. So essentially I need to tell people to hype the video up mid-video if I want it to be watched, is what you're saying. I mean, I still don't know how the hype feature really works, but knowing that that's a thing, I might have to tell people to hype it as much as I tell them to like, comment, and subscribe. Because like, commenting, and subscribing definitely helps. Unless you're already subscribed. Thank you so much. But what really supports the video the most is watch hours. Like, this is like the lesser known thing, but a lot of people think views and subscribers is what makes the video more popular. It helps, for sure, but what actually makes a video more popular is watch hours, how long you can engage people in watching something. So if you want to really support your favorite YouTubers, you actually want to watch their videos for a long time without, you know, exiting the video. If YouTube notices that you're abandoning the video like too soon, then they're going to assume that the video is not worth sharing to other people. So if you want the video to be seen, you gotta essentially watch most of it, if not the entire video, to make YouTube realize, oh, this video is gaining engagement. It has high watch hours, which means we're gonna recommend this video. The watch hours is what really gets the videos more popular, not so much the views and subscriber count, even though those individually do help. So between, you know, hyping it, liking it, being subscribed, commenting on the video, and pretty much watching a video all the way through, you're supporting the YouTubers that you really like.
Two enemies, charge through. Just one enemy left.
Tarakaja.
Great work.
Yeah, the whole hype feature is such a stupid feature. Yeah, I still don't even know how the hype feature even works, to be honest. Maybe Persona 5 vids did so good because people watched it mostly in one sitting. Well, I mean, nobody did the Do a Nothing run before, and it was like one of my most masochistic ideas ever, that honestly it's one of the best challenge runs I've ever done. Like, it's one of the worst runs I've done, but it's also one of my best because of how masochistic it was. And wow, I am gaining so much money from these battles. I'm like 40,000 yen, and that's not including the amount of items that I'm picking up from enemies. 69 black lamps, nice. Well, hey, as long as I'm able to pick up more black lamps, then I'm making the grind worth it. So now that I'm halfway through the grind to get to level 17, I'm actually going to go back to the entrance and save, and then continue to grind, just so I don't waste any more time. So again, the goal is to pretty much just get myself to level 17, and that'll be the end of the grind. And I'll figure out if level 17 is enough to beat Shadow Yukiko on my own, so I will be recording that. And also, Egg Paladin, if you're still watching this, do you want another cameo in my OG Persona 4 video? Considering that you pretty much had a role in both the Damageless Run Part 1 and Part 4, essentially. You had like a brief cameo in like Part 4 where you just nerd about facts of Yukiko's castle, and now you get to nerd about it again for Yukiko's castle in the original run. I don't know, what would you think? You want to have it like another cameo role, Egg Paladin? I mean, it's probably going to be months before I make a video on it, but would you like to have another cameo Egg Paladin? And what did you guys think? You want more cameos from Egg Paladin? Maybe more Persona 5 videos did so good because people watched most of it in one sitting. Was doing the Nothing run worth it with how it went, or would your past self never do it? I mean, I would never do it again, but I don't regret doing it. I don't regret doing it because of how much, you know, subscribers it got me. It got me to the high mark that I am now. It got me the big followings. It got me the big okay, not the big ad revenue. I'm still making crap money off of YouTube, but it definitely got me the numbers that that I was hoping for ish. I still will hope for higher numbers, but I definitely don't regret doing the run for how much numbers it increased on my channel.
2 enemy shadows.
Sure, I would love to make another cameo. Let me know. I'll let you know. It's just, it's going to be months before I eventually get around to it. And then, of course, remember to script you in somehow. My favorite challenge run is 1 use per skill per battle and infinite basic attacks and guards. I wanted to make basic attack good like in Metaphor. Alright, so right now I'm just on my way to the entrance so I can save, so I can at least save the progress that I've done so far. Because I'm at least a little bit over halfway in getting to level 17 with everyone. So once I get to level 17 with everyone and, well, check to see if I can level up Izanagi as well. Because if I want to improve my strength stat, I don't need to just be a higher level, but also level up to increase Izanagi's strength. Now, it seems like the one stat that is not leveling up more is Izanagi's endurance, which is definitely going to be a problem in this run. Alright, how many saved hours were we? Or are we now? Almost 13. Wow. This is getting ridiculous, but whatever. Alright. So, start at 1. Unfortunately, grinding on later floors is just not going to be helpful. The only chance that we have on like floor 6 and 7 is fighting against the Phantom Mages, but I've already done the grind against them, and let's just say it's not worth the grind because holy crap, their spawn rate is like super freaking low. It took like several hours straight just for me to grind like 6 materials from them. Ooh, yes, lucky critical. Nice, nice, nice. Because I would run from this battle if I didn't get a critical on them, but now that I did get a critical, I can at least attack these guys without taking damage. Not that it matters because they give crap EXP. But hey, at least I get more big inserts, which means more money for me. Because I'm probably going to get like 99 black lamps by the end of this grind. Each move having 1 use actually sounds like a fun run. Hard to say if that'd be a fun run, but it sounds like an effective run. Sounds more unique than a Nuzlocke run, honestly. So who knows, I might actually get to like 99 black lamps by the end of this grind. I mean, hopefully we get a good combination of some trance twins as well. So that way we can at least get their items as well. Unfortunately, grinding for these items is not going to forge any new equipment. It's just going to mean more materials to sell for more money. And even if we get like a crap ton of money, that we might as well not be grinding for more money. I'm going to prioritize most of my daytime doing part-time job, or my time doing part-time jobs, because yeah, the only part-time job I can do during the daytime is the daycare job. Because I think in terms of like priorities, I'm going to prioritize, you know, part-time jobs for money, and maybe the occasional stuff where I can actually get, you know, better stuff, like going fishing, because apparently the guy who you can talk to near the riverbank can actually sell you equipment if you sell him a certain amount of fish and stuff, and that's something that is like exclusive to the vanilla version and is not in Golden. Getting items from the old man at the floodplains, you can actually get items, weapons, and even armor for him, like exclusive from him, by giving him like fish that you fish for. And in a run like this, we're definitely going to do a lot of fishing. It's just we're going to need to make sure we get our diligence to the highest possible level, max level preferably, if we want to make use of fishing a lot. Okay, make sure I guard and don't escape. But the number one priority that we definitely want to prioritize the moment we unlock him is the Fox. Once we unlock the Fox social link, we want to mid-max the Fox social link to max rank as soon as possible. The sooner we get him to max rank, then the less money we have to spend in the TV world to rank or not rank the fox up, to pay for SP recovery, because we're definitely going to be using the fox all the time when grinding solo. Because pretty much once we're done with the first dungeon, grinding is not going to be as bad, because at least I can waste my SP and such, you know, grinding and such, and make it worth my time. Yeah, I am definitely not taking this shovel time chance. I remember how different Chie's voice sounds compared to Golden. Oh yeah, the voice for Chie is definitely different. Chie's Golden voice or OG voice? I mean, the OG voice is still pretty good, though I do slightly prefer the Golden voice more, because she sounds a lot more like a tomboy, and that's definitely fitting for Chie's personality, is that she's supposed to be a tomboy, essentially. And Golden's voice for Chie definitely fits that tomboy personality more. But the original voice for Chie is still pretty good. Like, at first I didn't like it because it didn't have that tomboyish personality, but honestly, the more I played the original, I actually grew to appreciate her original voice a lot more, but I still like Golden, simply because Golden still makes her... like, Golden really captures her tomboy personality. Is fishing harder in the original compared to Golden? I don't know if harder is necessarily the word, but it's definitely very different from Golden. Fishing in Golden in the original is like very different. I would argue that it's actually better in Golden because it's definitely a little bit more involved. Fishing is still a very useful pastime in order to gain some HP and SP recovery items and trade items with the old man at the floodplains, but in I'll definitely say fishing is a lot better, or structured a lot better in Golden. Not to mention that you only have one bait type in this game. Essentially, you either use or you only have like one bait type. Like in the in Golden, you have multiple bait types, from breadcrumbs to ladybugs to locusts and such, and you had like multiple bugs that fit a specific type of fish you're aiming for. But in the original version, you just had bait, and the only way to obtain bait in this game is to cook food, like cook lunches at home. If you cook lunches at home, you can actually gain some extra bait out of it, and if you talk to a lady standing outside of your house every day, you'll actually gain extra bait from her.
We won!
But yeah, fishing is definitely very different. Chie's OG voice is fine, but she sounds older than a teenager. I mean, as I said, I prefer the Golden voice because it definitely fits her personality more. Yeah, she definitely sounds more like a teenager, but she also sounds more like a tomboy, which is essentially Chie's entire personality, is the tomboy personality. She's kind of like the opposite of, or she's almost kind of similar to Naoto, the more you think about it, where Naoto wants to engage in something that is considered more masculine. The only difference is that at least Chie is engaging in something that can be considered feminine enough, whereas Naoto is more engaging in a workplace that is more male dominant.
One enemy. Now's your chance.
Like, between Chie being a tomboy and Naoto, you know, being in the police force, I'm pretty sure Naoto's profession is definitely more discriminated against than just a girl that simply just like karate movies and such. Like, there's definitely more prejudice to that, and considering that her entire truth is not built around her being ashamed of her tomboyish hobbies, you know, that's definitely not her main dilemma. Her main dilemma is, of course, you know, just the attention that she gets out of it. Sumire was the original 5 FemC, so I don't know if there would be one. Oh, shit! I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention and accidentally triggered shuffle time. At least I didn't get a penalty card. Thankfully, if I get a Persona card from shuffle time, it's not a violation of the rules if I do. If I get another Persona during shuffle time, I just gotta go into the menu and dismiss them. So goodbye. So I just need to dismiss them. Otherwise, obtaining Personas from shuffle time is not illegal. I just can't use them. And I also can't use them to bond with social links. So if I gain a Persona from shuffle time, I just simply release it, and that's all I need to do. Torakaja. Like how they're buff. Oh. Oh. Okay. Crap. Okay, the one time I actually don't hit one of those enemies. At least I was able to run before it attacks, but... Eek. What sucks is that it doesn't matter how many enemies you defeat before you run away. If you run away, you don't gain any of the experience or money from defeating them. That is absolute bullshit. At least later games allow you to gain the EXP and money from enemies you have defeated if you do run away. Crap. Yeah. So we're always guaranteed to escape from a battle if we have a player advantage, but if we don't have a player advantage, then it's just the reliance on the navigator being able to find a way to escape, essentially. I like Golden Chie better and tolerate Golden Teddy better. Oh yeah, that's another thing, is that I noticed that apparently Teddy's voice actually differs between the original and Golden. Like, they're apparently the same voice actor, but apparently the lines between Teddy is actually different between the original and Golden. And that's something that a lot of people don't cover for some reason, because they only acknowledge that Chie's voice actress is different between the games, but apparently it's like they redid all of Teddy's, or most of Teddy's lines in the Golden version. Like, really listen to Teddy's lines between the original and Golden. The lines seem like they were re-recorded, despite the fact they are voiced by the exact same voice actor. Like, I don't know why that is. I mean, with Chie, it makes sense. I mean, you had to get a different actress, and you had to voice additional lines for extra Golden content and all that, so it made sense why they had to redo a lot of Chie's lines, because they had extra things for her to say. Same thing with, like, Takemi from, like, Persona 5 to Persona 5 Royal. They had extra things for her to say, and the only way for her to say those extra things is to... shit. Is to pretty much have an available voice actress that can actually voice those lines. So unfortunately they had to redo the lines for Takemi between Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal. Does Persona Agility affect the hit rate of basic attacks? As far as I know, it does. As far as I know, like agility affects hit rate and evasion rate, as well as who goes first in battle and such. So obviously the higher agility we are, the better. And plus, the sword that I have equipped automatically increases my agility by 3 points. Do you think Persona 6 should keep the same romance aspect, or remove it and trim it down to where not every girl is able to be romanced? I think there should be options where some girls can't be romanced. I mean, I could definitely say maybe have less adult relationships, unless, you know, they're close enough by age where it's not that creepy. I mean, to me personally, the romance mechanic in the Persona games is like the least interesting mechanic to me. But the fact that it is a feature at all, and it offers, you know, perspective of like how cool it would be to be in a romance route with this one character or a platonic route with this one character is definitely interest in variety for sure. But if Persona 6 were to implement romance, I think there should be better mechanics where there is benefits of having a platonic relationship or a romantic relationship, and the romantic relationship does require you to go on dates from time to time.
3 enemies, but they're too slow. 2 enemies
And yeah, there's some things I like to see improve. Like, the jealousy mechanic in theory is not a bad idea. It's just the way it was implemented in the original Persona 3 was so freaking bad and was more of a detriment, if anything, than adding realism. It was more of an annoyance than it was adding realism. And if they have, like, you know, options for, like, you know, being able to romance like the same gender, that'd be pretty great to have. But it all depends on how much the Japanese audience wants that, because I'm pretty sure that's more favored from the American audience than the Japanese audience. I mean, I don't know that for sure because I don't read Japanese whatsoever to know what their thoughts are on it. But if they have, like, you know, same-sex relationship options, that would definitely be great and definitely more fitting for today's society where same-sex relationships are now more common. No, it's a different VA. Oh, okay, so it's not just Chie. Oh, I thought it was the same voice actor. Okay, so they have a different voice actor, Teddy? Huh. Didn't know that, okay. Maybe I did the research wrong, but okay, so it's 2 different voice actors for Teddy, so it's not just Chie that has a different voice, it's also Teddy as well. I mean, Chie is definitely a standout, but yeah. But yeah, Teddy's voice is definitely different between the versions, but I thought it was still the same voice actor. It's just they redid his lines or something. I have mixed opinions on getting battle rewards when running away. It can be helpful in some runs, but can hinder navigation in others. Mandatory battles only, yeah. I still think 6 should be in college, so if there's like an adult romance in junk, it's not creepy, and you can do a lot of college gameplay-wise. That would actually be interesting, yeah. It would definitely be sweet to have a Persona game where it actually has you in like college, or heck, maybe even like an adult workplace. Like, I think having a Persona game with adults would actually still be pretty interesting. I guess the problem is that when it comes to Persona's themes, the themes of like friendship and all that just hit a little harder when you're in high school compared to adult life. And they definitely would not do elementary school students because, well, they wouldn't be able to tackle themes that kids would not be able to comprehend. I mean, yeah, kids can comprehend, like, tough subject matters. I mean, you still had, like, good kid characters like Ken from Persona 3, or kid characters that can comprehend, like, adult things that are going on, like Clementine from the Walking Dead Season 2 Telltale game, for example. Like, or even Link from, like, The Legend of Zelda, but, you know, that game is definitely more rated E than, if anything. But still, doing a Persona game with, like, kids could be an effective way of doing a Persona game. But I think they might just stick with the formula and play it safe and just do teenagers, which, in my opinion, would probably be the strongest way to go about it, but it would be cool to see some variety and maybe have like adult Persona users or college Persona users. That would definitely be interesting. But yeah, I think having like college goers or adult users would be interesting. Having kids might even be interesting. But I won't deny that Persona is probably stronger when it's in a high school setting. It's just, it's the right age where you're not only adapting to adult reality, but also like harsh themes that are surrounding everything, and you're realizing that the world of being a kid is like over, and you're embracing like very adult matters that are going on. And, you know, that transition into teenagehood definitely hits pretty hard. I mean, granted, some people don't really get that transition until they're in their like late 20s, but still, I'm definitely open to the idea of them having like a Persona cast be mostly all adults or college users. But if they want to stick with the second year high schooler format, I think it still will be good and effective. But we'll see.
One enemy. Fight.
We'll see what they decide to do.
Victory.
Yes, apparently Dave couldn't come back for Arena due to scheduling conflicts, and Aaron Fitzgerald due to simply declining the role. That's what Persona 4 Arena Wiki says. I mean, I don't know what the reasons are when it comes to these actors not showing up, or why the actors for Takemi from Persona 5 didn't come back to do the extra lines and such, because they completely changed the voice actors for Takemi from Persona 5, and honestly I really love the original better. The original definitely fit the character more, to be honest. But I'll definitely say when it comes to Teddy's voice actor, the voice actors sound too much alike that it's hard for me to pick which one is better. When it comes to Chie, I can definitely say I like Golden's version better, even though I still do like the original Chie. The original Chie voice is still pretty good, but the Golden version definitely captures the teenage and tomboy personality so much better. Challenge run idea. Persona 3 Junpei only run. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's some people that'll probably go about doing that, but honestly, I'm not going to be the one to do it. Oh, goddamn, I missed. Get it? Missed because fog. Haha. Haha. Is that funny? Missed because fog? Okay, it ran away. God damn it. I mean, yeah, doing like a solo magician run would probably be interesting. Like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Okay, his AI got bugged. Whatever, at least I got the player advantage.
3 enemies. They're too slow. 2 enemies. Charge through them.
Takemi VA apparently moved to a different country. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, I think that might be a potential interest in challenge run, doing the magician user only run. So Junpei only for like Persona 3, Morgana only for Persona 5, and Yosuke only for like Persona 4. There's definitely potential in that, considering that they are like the very first party members that you can possibly get in Persona run is coincidentally the magician user.
2 enemy shadows. You get
Okay,
to go
nope.
first.
Run.
Ooh, there. Now's your chance to run.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I got a text. Apparently, my partner coming back from work. Apparently, he actually texted me he was coming back from work, but I never saw that because I was streaming. Thankfully, they're occupied doing something else, so I can at least stream this. Okay, can I get a critical?
You can attack before them.
Nope.
Ooh, there. Now's your chance to run.
Do you think Teddy or Morgana is more annoying? I mean, personally, I don't find Morgana annoying. I don't know why people keep saying Morgana is annoying. I don't find him annoying at all. Teddy, however, yes, he is pretty annoying, and they do make him too pervy for my liking. I mean, honestly, I have more of an issue of Teddy being more pervy than annoying, if anything. Morgana, I personally don't find annoying, and I don't know why people keep saying he's annoying. It's kind of like the people that say that Navi is annoying from Ocarina of Time, but only because, well, she's part of the game mechanic of telling the player, you know, what they can do or sticking to tutorials and such. And honestly, I think a lot of the hate, you know, those characters get is like severely over-exaggerated.
Just 1 enemy left.
Like, yeah, there's the whole Morgana, go to sleep, whatever. But again, it's kind of like the Navi situation from Ocarina of Time. It's part of the gameplay and not really the character telling you you can't do this or whatever. And I don't know, people just don't see it that way, I guess. And yeah, there's the whole arc with the Akuma arc and all that, which is definitely one of the weakest aspects of the game, but it's not unfitting for Morgana's character. Morgana ran away, because rightfully so, the Phantom Thieves are not, going for someone that is clearly, a bad person. Like, it's not because of the whole, oh, it's just a Ryuji and Morgana rivalry thing. No, if you're actually paying attention to the story, it's because he's finding the Phantom Thieves incompetent of actually doing what needs to be done, because not all of them were in agreement of going after Akumura, They didn't want to just go after Akumura because the popularity wanted them to go after him, and, Morgana wanted to do it because he felt like it was the right thing to be done. A lot of people take the whole Morgana storyline out of context, and honestly, it is fitting for his character if you actually pay attention to his goddamn character. What about Morgana's obsession with Ann? I mean, at least it's better than Teddy being, like, pervy to all the female characters. With Teddy being pervy to all the female characters, it's definitely distracting, but with Morgana at least only sipping over Ann, it's honestly not so bad, honestly. And besides, you gotta keep in mind that he thinks he's human and not a cat, so it's not really out of character for him to think that way. And honestly, they don't really obsess over it as much as people think he does. He is more focused on the mission. He does want to press on, but it's not really his entire character like people say it is. But yeah, once I hit level 17 with all the characters and see how many levels I can grind for Izanagi, I'll probably end the stream, or I will end the stream. Then I'll figure out on my own time if I can beat Shadow Yukiko, you only. And if not, I'll hit up another stream where we grind to level 18. And if level 18 doesn't work out, then I'll do another stream where we get to level 19. And if level 19 doesn't work out, then I'll do another stream where we get to level 20. And if level 20 doesn't work out, then we'll do another stream where we get to level 21. If level 21 doesn't work out, then we'll do another stream where we get to level 22. And when level 22 doesn't work out, then we can try to do a grind to get to level 23. And if we get to level 23, we got to make sure that GA doesn't learn her counter skill, because if she uses her counter skill, then GA's counter skill is going to be able to counter back at the enemies, and we definitely don't want to do that, because that means we're technically using Chie.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike.
Morgana actually tells people to stop perving on more than he actually acts weird in honor. I mean, he's a boy. He's getting googly-eyed over a girl. That's normal. Because believe it or not, guys, there are guys that like to get googly-eyed over women. That's just normal. Just because a woman may not be interested does not mean it's automatically pervy. It's natural nature for a man to find a girl hot. It's natural nature for people to find anyone hot, regardless of sexual orientation. And to assume that girls, don't want to engage in such relationships, you definitely don't know your own women. Because believe it or not, women are not aliens that you need to always respect like gods. Some women want romance too.
Oh, there! Now's your chance to run.
It's just obviously Morgana and Honest definitely not going to work out because of, well, the circumstances of him being a cat. Though I do remember when I did my original Persona 5 run, I actually made it a slight priority to not romance on my first playthrough, because I didn't want to take, on away from Morgana and such, and obviously seeing how the romance never blossomed or anything, yeah, I have no shame of romancing on. Honestly, whenever I play these Persona games, I mostly just romance every single girl. It's just fun playing the cheat and D-bag.
Now's your chance. One enemy. Fight, fight, fight. Great work.
At least someone thinks Morgana's cute. I wonder if Persona 6 will keep up the blonde hair foreigner thing. I don't know why it's always blonde hair, blue eyes. I don't know. I guess it's a common trope, I guess. I mean, if it's like a girl with blonde hair, blue eyes, she's probably a foreigner. If it's a guy with blonde hair, then he's probably a delinquent.
I smell one enemy. You can do it.
What? Wait, what?
Just one enemy.
I mean, it's only 1 point of damage, but how the frick did it act first? Was that not a player advantage right there? God damn it. Are you enjoying playing this? I've heard about it, but never played it myself. I mean, if you're talking about just Persona 4 in general, yeah, the original Persona 4 is still worth going back to. But I will definitely say playing the golden version of Persona 4 is still the better way of playing Persona 4. There's just more gameplay conveniences, which definitely makes the game less frustrating to go through. And not to mention the extra content just makes the golden version all the better version to play. But still, playing the original Persona 4 is still a good version to go to. Come on, turn around. There you go.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing when it comes to the original Persona 4. It's actually pretty difficult keeping a player advantage. I mean, obviously you want to always attack their backs, but they actually make it, for whatever reason, harder to do in the original game. Like, these enemies can just turn 180 degrees instantly, and you just don't get your player advantage. Or even if you attack their backs, there's still a chance that you don't get the player advantage at all. Like, it's complete bullshit, and honestly, I think it's more of a bug than an actual feature, if anything. Thank God it's a lot more fair in Golden. At least they don't instantly turn 180 degrees to attack you, but still, it's definitely a lot more bullshit in the original. Like, if you play the original, you're going to get less player advantages more often. I'm a deep and watched the Majora's Mask video. Thank you so much. That video never got that much views, and I really wish for it to get more views. If you guys are able to watch my Majora's Mask challenge run without rupees or item drops, or Super Mario 64 run with the fixed camera, that I would greatly appreciate that. I want to know that my time making those videos have been worth it. I mean, I want to be able to do more Zelda challenge runs or even Mario challenge runs, but it's really not worth doing if I'm spending months on a challenge run for it to not get the views that I want. It's definitely a very debilitating feeling. Alright, I'm getting closer to level 17, but once I reach level 17 with everyone and as much as I can on Izanagi. Where's Izanagi? Ugh, 677. May not be able to get the stats we need on him, but yeah, what can we do? I mean, we're probably going to have to do another stream and dedicate ourselves to more grinding, but I'll see how the Shadow Yukiko fight goes at level 17. I watched the SM64 camera run. Thank you so much for watching it. I hope it's entertaining. That's my main thing, is that I hope these runs are not just interesting, but entertaining. If a video is not entertaining, then it's not going to leave much of an impact. I mean, heck, even just making a hateful video will at least leave an impact and actually make people just hate watch it. Though I don't want to make videos like that. I want to entertain, not create hate. Okay, guard, guard. Ugh. Who was the idiot that thought of this challenge run? Actually, technically Haven, because Haven did the Yu and Izanagi only run, just in the golden version, so it's all his fault that I'm doing this. Had he not committed to that run, then maybe I might do a Yu and Izanagi only run on the golden version, but yeah, not happening. Yeah, sure, I'll risk it in attack. Alright, good. Yeah, by the end of this grind, I'm probably going to have like 99 of those black lamps. Which is great. More money the better for the later parts of the game. And I'm probably going to need a crap ton of money anyway if I'm going to make use of the Fox social link, since I'm probably not going to get them maxed out until like the 3rd or 4th dungeon. And since I'm not concerned about party member social links, I'll definitely be spending at least some time in the real world before I blue skidoo right into the TV and try to complete whatever dungeon is currently available. But with the Fox being available, it'll definitely make grinding significantly better. And not to mention, with us having our party members in the back lines, all the XP is going to go towards me. Or should I say, you. Will you be doing Risei's social link? I've done research on Risei's social link to see whether or not if she would influence the battle, because I don't want to do her social link if she's going to trivialize the fights, because it doesn't stay true to a you only run. But the thing is that as she levels up, she gains a passive to restore 5% HP and MP, or SP as it's called, SP and HP after a battle is won. That is completely unavoidable, so once I learn that skill, that's a skill that obviously I'm going to have to live with, essentially. But in terms of doing our social link, I don't think there's really a true advantage to doing our social link, which means I probably won't do it because there's not much use out of it. But on the other hand, I might as well do it because why not? If it helps me passively, then I think it's still in the spirit of a solo run. But I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet. I haven't fully decided whether or not if it's going to be useful doing Risei social link, or at least make the run more convenient. Because if it's useful, I shouldn't do it. If it's not useful, I shouldn't do it. If it's convenient, then maybe I should do it. You get 1 turn escape. 1 turn escape. That's tempting. Though that's probably not going to stay true to a solo run, now that I think about it. And considering that I can just instantly escape with a Vanish Ball, yeah, maybe I shouldn't do Risei social link now thinking about it. I should only do the Fox social link and just do the part-time jobs for the money and stat increases. Because I'm really just doing the part-time jobs, not just for the money, but also to increase my social stats, considering that some social stats are going to be useful in this game. I want max knowledge for the exams. I want high diligence to do fishing efficiently. And I think I needed like a certain points of courage and understanding, I think, when it comes to completing one of the ranks of the Fox's social link. So I need to get like rank 3 understanding and courage in order to continue doing the Fox's social link. And since I'm getting an understanding from doing the daycare part-time job, then at least I got the understanding part covered. Knowledge, I'm definitely going to mid-max to max. Diligence, mid-max to max, so that way I can fish 5 times. Because, yeah, fishing will definitely be very handy in this run, both for HP and SP recovery, especially HP recovery since Izanagi lacks any healing skills. And not to mention, if we gain a lot of fish, we can actually trade it with the guy along the floodplains, and he can actually give us some equipment that we can possibly use. And yeah, that's a feature that is actually exclusive to the original version that they completely removed from Golden. And that's because they had the feature of the whole pub at night thing. But since the pub at night and the gems that you have to collect is not a feature in the original version, how it was implemented originally was trading fish with the guy along the floodplains. And depending on whether or not if that said armor piece or weapon is going to be useful, like I'll obviously do the research to see if it's worth me getting, then I'm probably going to at least grind to get the fish I need and trade it with him to get whatever I need. Because I know one of the last weapons that you get during the Magatsu Inaba dungeon is is a weapon that can increase your EXP gain by 50%. I definitely want to get that. Because I'll definitely boost the grinding significantly. Maybe not significantly, but definitely helps with the grind.
You get to go first. Just one enemy left.
And since there's just 3 difficulties for this game and you can't customize the difficulty... Oh, there we go. We got level 17 with you. Awesome. Level 17. So hopefully that increases my damage potential. So we're now 2 levels higher than Shadow Yukiko. I'm hoping this is more than enough. But if we have to dedicate to the grind, I'll probably say that in the next stream. So anyway, we've got 30 more to get for Yosuke, 44 more to get for Chie. As for Izanagi, 444. God damn it, Izanagi. Well, I'll definitely do the grind at least to get both Chie and Yosuke up to level 17 because... even though this is a solo run, having them as reliable meat shields will definitely be reliable.
There's one enemy. Smash it.
Crap.
Okay, I'll look for an. Oh, there. Now's
Thank
your
you for
chance to
deciding
run.
to save us, Teddy.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that level 17 is more than enough to do Shadow Yukiko.
Great work.
This is one of the rare instances where I'm glad damage scaling is a thing. And crap, now those hands are only giving me 7 EXP, so yeah, we're just getting less and less EXP the higher level we are. But I think the number only shows how much the main character is getting and not so much how much the party members or his current equipped persona is gaining. So for all we know, Izanagi's probably gaining a lot more EXP than we think. God damn it.
There's one
Yeah, I got greedy. I got run,
I'll look for an.
guard.
Oh, there. Now's your chance to run.
I only have like at least several more battles to go and I should be at 17 with the others. I mean, granted I should probably grind a little bit more, but it's probably going to take another hour before I get Izanagi up another level, so probably just going to live with the levels that I got and see if the fight against Shadow Yukiko works out well. If it works out well, then you probably won't see a stream from me for quite a while.
There's only one enemy. Go for a first strike.
Look away from the cards. Man, I can definitely say the biggest mistake so far in this run is that I didn't dedicate the majority of the days in this dungeon. I mean, I was pretty much trying to dedicate my time to trying to get money from the part-time jobs and my social stats to increase, which I really don't know if that was the right choice or not, but since I've done it, at least I'm at a bigger advantage than if I were to not do it. Yeah. Okay, even being at level 17, I can't kill these goddamn magic hands in one shot. Oh, are you kidding me? Why did you dodge?
Okay, I'll look for an opening. Oh, there.
Ugh.
Run.
At least I can run, but still. But thank God it's not the previous day, because if I was grinding on the previous day, everybody pretty much had low HP, and all they would do is just bitch and moan about how low HP they are, and goddamn was that freaking annoying.
Two enemy shadows. You get to go first.
I'm one level higher. I'll take the risk.
Enemy. Fight, fight.
Oh, that was actually a really good risk because I get a critical. Nice. Okay, there we go. Finally got Yosuke up. And crap, did his endurance go up? I didn't pay attention. Darn it. It doesn't matter. As long as he levels up, he levels up. I'm pretty sure all the stats are a set with each level. Like, there's guaranteed stats that are always going to go up with each level, so it really doesn't matter.
Two enemy shadows. You get to go first.
Nope.
Oh, there. Now's your chance to run.
His magic, endurance, and luck went up. Okay, good to know. I mean, the luck is not really going to matter all that much, since the Charming Prince always acts first before Yukiko. But as long as his endurance is going up, then he's going to be a reliable meat shield. Yeah. They're going to take all the beatings while I do all the beating. Don't take that out of context because these guys are only 16 years old. Well, hopefully Chie gets some good stats on her. Because, yeah, I think Chie is like one of your glass cannons of the run, so she doesn't gain as much endurance as the others. So hopefully she gains some endurance. Okay, I definitely need to get back to floor 3 because I'm just getting a bunch of these positive canes to spawn. Escape.
Now's your chance to run.
Oh man, I got like lots of messages on my phone that I really can't check right now. I also gotta charge my phone because I'm practically using my phone to see the chat. Since right now I can't officially look at the chat while playing the game at this, excuse me, at the same time. Come on, get a critical. Or that. That works. Guard. God. Good boy. Ooh, hey, what challenge is this? Well, if you've been paying attention to the footage, you would know. Okay, well, it's a U-only run. Okay, good. Her endurance increased. Endurance, agility, and luck. So literally every single possible stat that would be useful for a character who's only guarding. But yeah. Yu and Izanagi only, but in the original version of Persona 4, not the golden version. Which means, if you're hoping to see the Hollow Forest, sorry, we're not doing the Hollow Forest. But yeah, we finally got to level 17, so we're 2 levels above Shadow Yukiko. I've done multiple fights against Shadow Yukiko while at level 15, and it just wasn't enough. Now, the only character that's close enough to leveling up is Izanagi. It's just whether or not if it's worth leveling up Izanagi. But yeah, I guess I'll do the Shadow Yukiko fight, see how it goes on my own time, and just see if I can beat her without having to grind more. But if I have to grind more, then I will definitely do another stream of this game, because I am definitely not doing this grind on my own time. If I were to do this grind on my own time any longer, I'm just gonna Persona 3 myself, if you know what I mean.
That's how it's done. Good work, Sensei. That's one
Guard. Guard. Yeah. I was binge watching some old videos and saw your stream, and oh, thank you so much. I hope you've been enjoying whatever older videos I've released. Also, no skill cards. Yep, there's no skill cards, and while it is possible to increase stats, it's going to be a lot more brutal to do it in this version compared to Golden. Because the advantage in Golden is that we can just pick some major Arcana cards to easily boost a Persona stats by like 1 point. But in the original, you have to do it through something called Arcana Chance. But Arcana Chance is something we cannot unlock until we get to the second dungeon. On top of that, we also can't use the Fox until the second dungeon. So essentially, a good chunk of the grind just relies on us being able to get to the goddamn second dungeon. Once we get to the goddamn second dungeon, we'll be able to put our party in reserve, so that way we can have a true solo run and gain all the EXP that we grind for. We'll be able to use the Fox to restore SP so we can extend our days grinding in the TV world and really only have to grind for materials to get better equipment. And we'll also be able to get Arcana Chance, because Arcana Chance is definitely going to help if we get the right coin flip for it. So essentially, if we get like Arcana cards that can increase our Persona stats, as long as we only have Izanagi equipped, then all the stat increases or decreases will go towards Izanagi. If we get a reverse card during the Arcana Chance, then we'll essentially lose a stat. If we lose a stat, I might as well reset and try again. But if I can get a stat increase, then at least I can slightly increase my odds of being able to do an Izanagi only run. It's just going to be harder because of the limitations of the original version. Maybe if you played the game at 2+ speed, it would be better. No, I'm not going to. How do you do this, man? Like, the amount of grind you do is crazy. Is the original harder than Golden? I heard they made Golden easier. Between the two versions, I mean, the original is not brutally hard. It's not brutally hard, but it's definitely a harder version to play of Persona 4. It's not brutally hard, but it is a harder version to play. Alright, let's just see. Okay, so we already got everyone to level 17. How's Izanagi doing? You know what? No, I'm going back. I'm going to get Izanagi up at least one more level. I'm going to get Izanagi up one more level, and then we will end the stream. I was going to end the stream here, but you know what? I'm just going to dedicate myself to the pain in the ass grind and just get Izanagi up one level. Because if I can get at least some strength, magic, and endurance, or literally any stats onto you, it will definitely go a long way. And considering that Izanagi is not equal level to, god damn it. Considering that Izanagi is not equal level to Shadow Yukiko, the higher level I have him, the hopefully better chance I have. So you know what? I'm just going to grind a little bit more longer. Not to get to level 18, but just to get Izanagi up at least one more level. Yes, I am freaking insane, but you know what? Why not? Yes, yes, yes. Critical, critical. Yes, yes, yes. Haha. Crit, bitch. And hey, the more I do the grinding, like if I can beat Shadow Yukiko at level 17, at least this extra bit of grinding means I get more materials to sell. Which, speaking of materials, yeah, we already have 99 things of black lamps from fighting the ravens too much. Wow. Anyway, mans, I gotta sleep. You keep up the great work, okay? Thank you so much. Jeez. Well, once I get Izanagi up one more level, then I should end the stream. It's going to be a long and tedious grind, but at least it's not going to be as long than if I were to try to get my party to level 18. But if I have to get to level 18, then yeah. 99 is the limit, yeah, 99 items is the limit, so yeah, any Black Ravens that I fight against are just gonna be bonus EXP and money. They're not gonna be any, I'm not gonna be able to make use of any Black Lamps until I eventually sell them. And right now I can't go back to the real world because this is literally the final day I have to rescue Yukiko. So if I go back to the real world, then I might as well be putting Yukiko on the news and having her hang out with Saki. And as we all know, hanging out with Saki is not a good idea.
There's only one enemy. Go for great work.
What level will you grind for before fighting Yukiko? Well, I mean, I'm level 17, so I'm going to fight her at level 17. Like, as I said, I already got level 17 with all three of my party members, and grinding to level 18 is still going to take a long time. The only reason I'm grinding more is to get Izanagi to level 13. Because again, personas lag behind in levels if they are a low level persona. And because Izanagi is like, well, supposed to be your starting persona at level 1, he's going to require more EXP as we level up. So he's going to constantly be lagging behind in levels. So I'm just going to grind at least Izanagi up a level in the hopes that I gain at least some pretty useful stats on him. Because unfortunately, the skills that I have currently on Izanagi are the skills that I'm mostly stuck with for the rest of the run. I say mostly stuck with for the rest of the run because there is a way to upgrade our cleave spell, and the cleave spell is really the only one we want to upgrade. Because if we can upgrade the cleave spell, we can get better physical damaging attacks. And that's definitely something that we want for the later game. Teddy eats the items. Yeah, Teddy eats the items. I mean, what else is he going to eat if he doesn't come to our world? But yeah, essentially I'm just doing the grind to get Izanagi to the next level. And then once Izanagi's to the next level, I'm going back to the entrance, save, and then pretty much dedicate my time on myself to see if I can beat Shadow Yukiko. And if Shadow Yukiko still doesn't work out, then I'll do another stream of me getting to level 18 and hope that's enough. I mean, I've watched some back-to-back challenge runs, and some runs have grinded to level 18 or 20 in order to have a fair chance against Shadow Yukiko. But in terms of my particular run, I don't know what level I need to be at to have a good chance against Shadow Yukiko, because I have the strongest or most endurable protector on you, and I have the best possible weapon I can get at this point of the game, which required some agonizing grinding for Phantom Mages, which are super rare to spawn, so it took several hours to get like 6 of the items that they dropped just so I can fuse this goddamn katana. But this goddamn katana essentially has the best attacking power, best hit rate, and a 3+ agility bonus, essentially. So this katana is literally the best weapon I can get. And I'm probably going to be doing most of the Shadow Yukiko fight with melee damage only. Okay, I should hopefully be able to finish these guys off in one shot now. Now that I'm at least level 17. And hey, at least I'm getting more of their fights, because more Wonder Cloths the better. Since I already fully stocked on like 99 things of black lamps. I am really killing my voice box for talking too much. But yeah, once I get Izanagi to the next level, that will be the last bit of grinding for this stream. And then I just gotta pray to whatever Kagetsuchi god we believe in that we can get through the Shadow Yukiko fight with just you only, while using my other party members as meat shields. And once we defeat Shadow Yukiko, pretty much both Yosuke and Chie have outlived their usefulness, and they're gonna be essentially in reserve for the rest of the run. And yeah, we're never gonna bother with their social links at all. The only social link that matters in this run is the Fox social link. Not even Marie matters because, well, Marie is Golden exclusive, and there's no Hollow Forest dungeon in the original game. So there's no social link we have to max out in order to get the true ending. We just need to prioritize the Fox social link so we can reduce the SP cost of SP recovery in the TV world, because we're definitely going to be using the Fox a lot in the later dungeons. It's just, unfortunately, we can't use them in the first dungeon because he's not available till after the deadline for Yukiko. Like, you can actually start using the Fox before Kanji's dungeon technically, because the game does give you an option of jumping back into Yukiko's castle to complete quests, but we're gonna not do that and only start completing the quests in Yukiko's castle once Kanji's dungeon becomes available, because once Kanji's dungeon becomes available, we will be able to go between dungeons and actually change the floor layouts, because we actually need more than 2 dungeons to have the floor layouts reset itself. And if the floor layouts reset itself, that means more possible chests to get. Essentially, this run is going to get easier as we go. Or the run's going to instantly get easier the moment we reach the second dungeon. But it's also going to be trickier because I don't have meat shields to tank damage for me. And pretty much every single attack is going to be targeted towards, well, you. But yeah, the only chest that I can't open is one golden chest on this particular floor, and that's because I'm out of chest keys. If I had a chest key, I might as well open it, but I don't, so I can't open it. Unfortunately, the only way to get more chest keys is to fight off the golden hand, but I definitely don't stand a chance against the golden hand whatsoever, because I got to be able to do enough damage before it runs away. But I'm pretty sure it has a resistance to physical attacks, which is right now my best damaging attacks.
2 enemies left. Good work, Sensei. That's 1 so far.
Ah, yes, person who's walking behind me, give me some back rubs. Oh, I definitely need it.
1 enemy. Fight, fight, fight.
Great work. Come on, Izanagi, level up. It's not... Izanagi is like so shy at being equal level to us, which is ironic considering that Izanagi is like supposed to be a god or something. Okay, well, he's only 28 EXP left. Once he gets to the next level, we're gonna save, and that'll be the end of this stream. What you cooking? You know you can speak, right? It's not gonna hurt if you speak.
2 enemy shadows. You get to go first.
Oh, there's some chicken.
Chicken? Sounds yummy.
Oh, there. Now's your chance to run.
Yeah, little chicken cooker here has performance anxiety. Rough. Okay. Okay, I think one more grind on floor 3 should be good enough to get Izanagi to the next level. Hopefully he gains some useful stats, particularly strength and endurance, or even agility would be great as well. I don't think luck is going to really help all that much. I mean, luck will definitely affect our critical chance, but I'm pretty sure the Terror Voice is like a 100% chance of hitting. It's not going to decrease the higher our luck stat is, unfortunately. Guard. God.
Just 1 enemy left. We won.
Won't you try fighting Yukiko? I will, but I'll be doing it on my own time. I'll be doing it on my own time off camera. Right now, the priority is just getting Izanagi to the next level, save, and if I have to do more grinding for Shadow Yukiko, then that will be the next stream. And if it's not going to be the next stream, then you may not see another stream from this game until I eventually release the challenge run video itself. But I will definitely say if I do more streaming, I will definitely stream more Final Fantasy 1 in due time. Because, yeah, the Final Fantasy 1 run is definitely a run I definitely have to stream. So the next time I do a stream, I will definitely be doing my Final Fantasy Black Mage only run. And I think as of now for the Black Mage only run, I'm pretty much just getting to the threshold of levels 26, and I'm only starting the second major dungeon of the game. Okay, here we go. Izanagi leveled up, and it seems like his endurance and agility leveled up. Okay, not too bad. So, endurance and agility. There we go. So our good boy Izanagi leveled up. So let me just check our status again. So yeah, it's going to require another 1,000 EXP in terms of leveling up to level 18. It's going to take a really long time, which right now I can't really afford to do right now. And yeah, Izanagi requires like 2,800 to level up, and he's getting to level 13. He's 2 levels below Shadow Yukiko, but I'm pretty sure the damage scaling is more based off of my main character's level as opposed to my persona level. So hopefully the extra stats that we have on Izanagi goes a long way. Rough. Okay, so now we're just got to make it back to the entrance, and if there's any enemies on the way, we might as well fight them, because who knows, we might be able to at least slightly increase the chances of us getting to level 18. Probably not after we beat Shadow Yukiko, but if we need to grind to level 18 to defeat Shadow Yukiko.
It's our turn first. There's 3 enemies.
Okay. Guard. Guard.
2 enemies left. Good work, Sensei. That's 1 so far.
Guard. Guard. Tarakata. Level 99 in Yukiko's castle? I mean, theoretically that's possible, but I'm pretty sure that would actually take me months in real time to do. And we get 3 black lamps, which Teddy is going to eat. He's going to eat all those black lamps because we have 99 black lamps. So yeah, we have 99 black lamps, 44 wonder cloths, and we got the light iron, which I'm pretty sure is from the hand, right? Yeah, part of the magic hand, so 31. So we grinded against these ones less. And since we only have like 7 idea papers and the 15 from floor 1 enemies, then yeah, fighting floor 1 enemies on the way back to the entrance is definitely worth it. Level 99 in Yukiko's castle? No, that's not the challenge run, no. The challenge run is you only, Izanagi only. So essentially, I have to only beat the game with my protagonist and with his starting persona. The only reason I have Chie and Yosuke with me is because, well, the game forces me to have party members for the first dungeon, so I have no choice but to have them with me for the first dungeon. But after we beat Shadow Yukiko, we will kick Yosuke and Chie in the backlines, and any party members we recruit from here on out will also be permanently in the backlines, which means it will be a true solo run. God damn it. And we're doing this on the original Persona 4 version and not the Golden version. If you want to see you only, Izanagi only run a Persona 4 Golden, user Haven, I believe, covered that, where he goes through the entire run with just you and Izanagi only. And yeah, doing this in Golden, it would be significantly easier, because at least in Golden, you have the chance of increasing your Persona stats via shuffle time. So we could mid-max like the luck and endurance and all that very early game, and we probably could have fought Shadow Yukiko a long time ago. But because we don't have access to that, and it works differently in the original version, like essentially you can increase your Persona stats through something called Arcana Chance, but Arcana Chance is a feature that doesn't unlock until you get to the next dungeon. You have to have like 2 dungeons available to unlock Arcana Chance. What you also need to unlock the Fox, and you also need to be able to put party members in reserve. Essentially, once we're able to do 2 dungeons, then the run itself will be easier, essentially. Because right now, the game is not necessarily easier because we have Yosuke and Chie with me, but they are definitely going to be essential to get through the Shadow Yukiko fight. As long as they're my reliable meat shields, then they will definitely be helpful.
One enemy. Now's your chance. Victory!
Alright, so we grinded for a crap ton of money, that's for sure. Lots of items to sell. We're probably not going to forge any equipment because I'm pretty sure all those enemies I grinded against, I forged their equipments beforehand. But here we go. We'll return back to the entrance. Save. So probably like 14 hours, I think. 14 saved hours. I mean, it doesn't really show you how many saved hours. Yeah, 14 hours and 5 minutes. Wow. What a run. So here we go. So just an upgrade on where our stats are now. We are at level 17. Less than 1,000 EXP in terms of leveling up. So I guess leveling to level 18 is not going to be so bad if I have to. So these are the current stats for the characters, and I actually have to check their personas, or go to the persona menu to actually check the personas. Here's the stats on Izanagi. Again, the whole run is a Yu and Izanagi only run, so these are the skills that I'm stuck with. Zio, Cleave, Rakukaja, Rakunda, and Tarakaja. Thankfully, Izanagi only has one weakness, and that is wind. And he has a resistance to electricity and a nullification to dark magic. So dark magic is something we never have to worry about in the entire run. So yeah. Oh yeah, and in terms of the other stats, so Yosuke has 13 endurance. Chie has 15 endurance. Although I think that's also because she has like the accessories equipped, so... one of the accessories I have equipped is the Rabbit's Foot to increase my luck by 2 for a higher chance of critical damage. However, I don't think this is going to be useful against the Shadow Yukiko fight, so what I'm going to do instead is equip the Falcon Eye. This is an accessory that I got from a golden chest, and this increases my evasion rate to physical attacks. Since I'm never guarding with you, this actually might potentially be useful, so I'm going to equip the Falcon Eye onto you. And as for Yosuke, I pretty much have the strongest armor for him, his default weapon, and the Vigor Fob, which increases his HP by 10%. And then as for Chie, I have the strongest armor she has, her default weapon, and her accessory is the Talisman, which I got from a chest, which increases her endurance by 2. Essentially, I want to have Yosuke and Chie be as bulky as possible. The longer they stay alive, the higher chance we have of being able to defeat Shadow Yukiko. Actually, before we commit... Okay, if I use a Peach Seed, I can increase my HP by 20, but considering that I will only restore 17, I probably shouldn't use the Peach Seed, at least not yet. But we're going to save here. And that's going to be it, guys. So I'm going to be doing the Shadow Yukiko fight off-screen on my own, just so I can record in higher video quality for the challenge run video itself. So yeah, I left about 2 or 3 hours ago when you were at level 15, so pretty much when I started the stream. But yeah, we're level 17 now. Izanagi is level 13. So Izanagi is now 2 levels before Shadow Yukiko. But I'm pretty sure the damage scaling is based off of the protagonist's level and not our persona's level. At least I hope so. So yeah, that's going to be the end of the stream. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this stream. And hopefully this run goes well. I just know it's going to be hell in a lot of moments, particularly against like Shadow Mitsuwa and such. But anyways, you guys enjoy yourselves. And hopefully Shadow Yukiko goes easy. And... gonna get myself some chicken salad, probably, right? No? No chicken salad? Oh, chicken rice. Okay, it's gonna be chicken rice I'm getting. Alright. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching this stream, and I'll see you guys in the next stream, which is probably going to be the Final Fantasy 1 run. So, thank you all for watching. You have a good day, good night. Goodbye.